Hey there. How are you? We're live. I'm swollen today, guys. I had Kybella, so my face is a little swollen. But I'm here. Can you guys hear me? Is anybody in the chat? Am I in the right place to see the chat? Oh my God, it's a lot going on every time I come back in here. Where do I go to see the chat? Comments. Okay, if you guys can hear me, somebody drop a champagne, or a champagne glass or champagne bottle in there, if you can hear me. I wanted to come in and check on everybody. I need to find a wine glass, first of all. Hey, Mina, how are you? I've been watching these other chats. I'm trying to figure out if people want to come up and talk. Hey, Christina. Hey, Shorty. Thank you. I'm a little bit swollen today, but I'm here. I have my cheeks in. All right. Thank you, Hope and Victory. All right. I see champagne bottles. I see champagne glasses. Grab your wine, sis. Grab your wine. What you drinking today? I'm about to pour a little. I'm trying to figure out if I want to add you guys to this. How do I do that? To add somebody to the stream. Let me just, is there a way? Oh, here we go. Invite, copy to clipboard. Okay. So, happy Sunday, Neo Soul. Hey, M Trees, how are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How is 2022 treating everybody so far? I just wanted to check in. I know I've been MIA. Well, I've been MIA over here. If y'all been over on Becoming Tanika, you know we over there doing the most. Where do I want to put this? Here. Okay. I got my wine. I got my water. I'm good to go. I really wanted to hear from you guys and see like what's going on. If anybody wants to come up. Hey, Latundra, I'm going to drop the link in there. You have to have your camera on to come up if you want to come up and talk. But if you turn your camera on and you want to talk, I'll add you to the stream. The link is in the comments, so you would just click on there to join. I've been watching some lives and I like that. Let me go close this bathroom door because it's going to bother me. Wait, oh my God. Okay, that's better. Yes. Yes, I didn't know we had the same. Okay, yes, 2022 is our year. Absolutely. Oh, good. I'm glad that you enjoy it over there. Yeah, it's been fun. I was a little bit behind, but I'm caught up on my editing for the other channel. I have content for over here, but I just need to sit down and record it. And then I got this Kybella. My face has been swollen, so I haven't wanted to been. This is the least amount of swelling I've had since I'll show you guys, because I was looking like the Cookie Monster. It was like, whew. But they said swelling is like average 11 days, and today I think I'm on day 5 or 6. I think I'm on day 6. But I'll show you guys what I was looking like on my phone here. Because, baby, that is what my face looked like the other day. So it's going down. But it was like, I've been sleeping in this compression garment over there. Oh, good. Yes, get your Chardonnay. You had your transfer? Okay. Congratulations, Christina, on January 14th. So you're still, do you know? Yeah, oh, I hate to ask. Hey, Arlette, how are you? Happy Sunday. You guys have to have apple cider because we're drinking wine, but all of you, the rest of y'all, you need apple cider. If anybody wants to join the stream, I did put the link in there if you want to talk about anything, if you want to ask anything, if you want to share anything. I only ask that you have your camera on when you do it. Congratulations. Oh my God. I'm here for it. I love this. I'm here for it. And did you start testing early? That was, or is that, wait, that's 9 days. Yeah, you started testing early. Like, was that your first day testing and you got your BFP? Because that is amazing. My jaw, I look like a cartoon character. It's funny. I did a Google Meet with the members for my other channel, and I didn't have any makeup on. I just had on my sunscreen. I was like, let me put some makeup on for this one. Congratulations, Christina. That is, you are leading the way. So when does that make you do, not September, is that October? I'm excited for you. That's awesome. First beta was 526 at 10. Yes, that is a nice strong beta. I'm excited for you. Okay. So wait, now I got to count because you did it on the 14th. So you're not quite, are you about to be 15 days past? No, because you did, when did you do your beta? Like, I know you're saying 10 days, 5 days post transfer, but what day of the week? It had to be last week, right? I missed somebody's comment. Oh, this is yours. Kept getting darker. Several chemicals with donor eggs. Okay. Yeah. So, I had the one chemical, my very first donor egg transfer, which is crazy because they sell it like, oh, this is the guarantee you're going to be, whatever. I'm happy for you. I'm glad that you got your BFP. That's what's up. Okay. Yes, everybody, please hit the thumbs up. Thank you. This is, I'm going to hit that over there. Okay. I'm like navigating in this damn control room. Okay, January 24th. Oh my God. 2 chemicals. Yes. Hello, chocolate coated. How are you? I don't know where you are in your journey. Some of us are drinking wine. Some of us are drinking apple cider vinegar. I'm a little swollen, so my jaw looks very full. I had a treatment and the side effect. Before it gets you what you want, it gets you swollen. So, oh, first scan is Friday. Oh, we are praying for you. That is like, I love that. I love that. Everybody's telling you congratulations. So, yes. For the, what a crazy ride, man. What a crazy ride. What was your protocol for your transfer? October 1st. Okay. Yes, we're going to name it and claim it. It's happening. Yeah, absolutely. Fear is normal, right? That's like a part of this process. It is, it would be weird if we weren't scared, I think, because so much goes on. Where are you trying to go to? I want you on the other side. I need this hand over here. Come over. Can you go this way, please? No? Okay. Oh my God. I'm trying to get her to cover up this side of my face and she ain't cooperating. She's like, no, you wanted to get on camera, lady. Yeah, I know it can be like a slow, long journey, but I'm glad you're there. Yes, name it and claim it. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm here for the good news. So I had my biopsy Friday, 2 days ago. So I'm waiting to get the results back. I should have them back by Wednesday. We'll see what happens. And then we'll go from there. But I'm thinking, oh, okay. So we are exactly, yeah, I'll be 51 in May too. That is, yeah, us, the Taurus babies. Are you a Taurus too? Now I'm trying to remember. That's what I want. I want that BFP before my birthday. Like, that is what I'm working toward. Anyway, so I did the biopsy and I'm just waiting for the results. I did talk to Dr. McConnell because she, I don't know if I just didn't hear her right. Like when we talked about it before, because I know she mentioned like surrogacy might have to be an option. And I was like, maybe she was just warning me. But when she said it, I heard like, we might not be able to fix your lining, and so you have to do surrogacy. But this is actually, I had to go back and look at it. It was actually before I ever had the endometriosis. So it was, I don't know how I got that mixed up contextually. But yeah, she was basically saying, we just have to find the right protocol and we'll get rid of the endometriosis. So I feel like, I hope that this was it. And we will see. And then once I get cleared from that, I will set my meeting with Braverman, with Dr. Thornton at Braverman, and figure out what that looks like. So I'm mentally preparing for a March cycle. I was like, last week I felt like, oh, this is the first time it feels real, and I could do a February, but I want to get LASIK and I want to get some other stuff. So I am. Hi, Justice. Are you want kisses? I just need to get all that knocked out of the way. I feel like I spent so much time and energy on baby making last year that I want to spend a little bit of time on what I want and need. So yes, it keeps me motivated. Does anybody want to join in and talk live with me? I'm going to post this here. Somebody's outside. Hang on, guys. Let me see who's in here. Okay, wait a minute. Wait. I'm fine. How are you guys doing? Everything okay? Oh, okay. Okay, girls, that's enough. Oh my God. It's the porter out there. I don't know what is going on. I added baby aspirin on my own. I also added intralipids. Oh my God, she did to twins. Did she transfer? Sorry, guys. The guy's out there, so she's gonna bark. Did she transfer 1 or 2? Oh my God, that's so exciting. Okay. All right. Oh my God. Baby. With these two, I don't know if I can handle 2 twin babies. 2 human double trouble. But yeah, that is exciting. Congratulations to your sister-in-law, and you'll be right behind her. The game is changing, and I feel like I just had this conversation. Like, after I left the biopsy, I went to, if you guys follow me on Instagram, you already know, I went to the shoe bar at Nordstrom, and the bartender does advocacy for, I think she's like 65. She looks really good. She's an advocate for hormonal replacement therapy, HRT, so we were talking about that. I gave her my information. I would love to do a collab with her. We'll see. I think she does like a podcast. But, I feel like we are not given like the true picture of what our vitality is going to be. Like, I remember as a 30-year-old feeling like when I get to 50, I'm going to feel old, right? I'm going to be like slower, whatever. I don't feel any of that. Like, I actually feel more energetic and more focused now than I did at 30. And I don't know that society really prepared me for that. I just wish like we would talk about it a little more. Like, 50 is not out to pasture. Do you know? I mean, listen, I'm not going to climb mountains or take on new things like I did when I was 30, but I would have to condition myself. I'm not like mentally and physically, I feel very vivacious in a way that I didn't expect it. And so I feel like having children at 50 or late 40s or wherever you are on the journey is not an impossible thing, but we're not really set up to talk about that. But I also think we're not being honest about our fertility potential either, right? Like, it was not stressed to me how significantly my fertility was going to decline at the age of 35. And that's just what it is. It doesn't have anything to do with like, it's just we're born with all the eggs we'll ever have. And I used to be like, well, so what? I'm born with all the arms I'll ever have. But it's like they've been aging this whole time, right? So the arms that I have today are not the same that I were, like they're not in the same physical condition that they were when I was born. And so the eggs aren't, because our eggs are created while we're in utero. But I wish we just talked about it more. I'm glad there are more people talking about it publicly, and that we are learning to advocate for ourselves. And I think the more we normalize it, the easier it is to advocate for ourselves. Because then we're not the outliers, right? We're not in a room whispering to a doctor, hoping and praying. I mean, we probably still are doing that. But as far as like a conversation of like the doctors, understanding where we're coming from, I feel like there's a shift happening right now. And so I'm glad to be a part of the movement. 10 years, yes, good for you. She went at 37 weeks, transferred 2, she was transferring 1, then 1 again and nothing. So she didn't want to genetic test, so she did 2. Good for her. She went at 37, everyone healthy. Yeah, if she doesn't have any medical conditions or pre-existing that prevents transferring 2, why not? Like, that's awesome. I'm so excited. This makes me happy. 50 is the new 30. Exactly. It really is. However, those eggs, they not going to be the new 30. So if you guys are young or on the fence, freeze your eggs. A lot of employers are paying for it now. It's definitely an option. Like, why not? Wasn't trying made me decide not to give up after all. Good for you. I'm sorry for your loss, Mina, but I'm glad that you have the fortitude to move forward. December was rough for me. I was never at a point that I wasn't going to go forward, but I wasn't sure. Like, I do feel like this is my last year, but that's okay because I feel like this is the year that I get my baby. Now, if I get one, I'm going to be greedy. I'm going back for another one. I'm not going to lie. Like, that's just happening. So it is what it is. Olivia Pope, come in with the white hat, sis. Oh, did I? Okay, let me go back. Thank you. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Will you please explain your channel membership? I read through the different levels, but I also heard you mention a book club. Do we have to pay to participate? So there isn't a membership on this one. It's over on Becoming Tanika. There will be, so it will be mixed. I would have to pull up because there's different levels of membership. I have to pull it up. If you click on the join, you don't have to join, but it'll tell you like the different breakdowns. But yeah, as part of the membership, there is the book club. What we're doing for February is the Brene Brown book. Let me get it. We just had earlier today, from 12 to 2, we just had a membership Google Meet for the other channel. But it's probably backwards for you guys, right? Because I can see it. Is this, yeah, it's reverse. Atlas of the Heart, mapping meaningful connection in the language of human experience. It will be interwoven on the channel, whether you're a member or not. I know some people are giving me heat about, like, how dare you have a membership when it's a very new channel, but I do want to have intimate experiences. And like, we had an amazing conversation earlier today. It was like some TTC stuff, some politics stuff, just some like sister girl, know your worth type stuff. So I do value that. And there's a cost to like being on YouTube, right? There's a time cost, our most valuable resource, buying cameras and all that stuff. So it just helps offset so that I'm not operating at a loss. But there will be things for both members and non-members. So I don't want anyone to feel like it's a zero-sum game and like you have to be, or there's no like secret videos that are happening. Like they may get it early, but you guys will get the same videos. You just won't get the same like one-on-one time. But I'm going to do live. So like here, if you want to come up, you and I can talk. If there's the link in the chat, if you have your camera on, I'll bring you up and you and I can talk and other people will listen while we do that, which is similar to the Google Meet. But yeah, hopefully that answers your questions. And then, did I skip anything else? Sorry, guys. I'm just going to go back. I want to make sure because I'm in here. First Scan Friday. I did see that one. So if you want to be in the book club, I mean, just get the book. I will have one chat that is not part of the membership to go over like at the halfway mark for the book, because I think this one is a good one. This one, and then Jonaya just told me about another one. I ordered it, so about setting boundaries, which I'm interested in, and it comes with the workbook. So yeah, you're on fertility meds right now. Okay. So are you on the meds preparing for a transfer? Did I miss something, Aisha? I'm sorry. I'm trying to see all of these things. Oh, prayerfully, I'm next. From your lips to God's ears, Christina. Even with the small bit of sweat, are you in pain? Can you discuss the procedure? I can discuss the procedure. I am not in pain. I am just swollen. It was, I will say, the first day, I don't even know if I would call it pain, but I have a high pain tolerance. It felt like pulling, but I've been wearing this compression mask, and when the compression mask is on, it doesn't have the heaviness. Let me go back. What I had done was Kybella, which I've read some places call it like liquid liposuction, but basically it's injections, and I have jowls, so they injected it into the jowls. And then I'm having another one where they're going to inject it into the chin fat my double chin, and I'm gonna get Ultherapy. Kybella attacks the fat cells. It destroys the fat cells. Once they're gone forever, which is, I think, how they got the name, like liquid lipo. The side effect of it is swelling, right? Because the body has to break down all of that fat and then it has to flush it out. So I'm like on high, I don't want to say doses, but I'm drinking a lot of water in addition to wine. Let's keep it real. And then I've been doing massages on my own face. I went and got a facial on Friday before my biopsy with like a IPL and some other kind of mask, because I'm also working on my skin. But the idea is, like, once all the fat is gone, I won't have that line. As we age, our face, because of gravity, everything, but our face specifically goes inward and down. So as we age, our jaw gets heavier because, like, our face is going down because of gravity. And we're also, most of us, experiencing bone loss in our cheeks. I just put 2 and 2 together that I also had bone loss in my jaw, which I knew, but I wasn't connecting it to, like, my appearance. I knew I had it because I had the dental procedures last year, and they had to do cadaver replacement to help build up my own. It's this side that I have the bone loss on significantly, and you can see it's like hollowing out right here, right? So in the end, I'm going to have filler put in so that it looks like a normal jawline. And then I'm also, oh my God, this is so crazy. I have these packs of gum. I have to chew more gum to help build up the muscle, because the muscle helps with bone density, which I hadn't been chewing gum. And I had masseter Botox, which I should not have had done, because that paralyzes the muscle that's attached to the jaw, which is okay. I mean, it was only for 3 months. It's not the end of the world. I just won't do it again. But so the idea is, when it's done, it's basically like I'm going to have my jawline snatch, right? Because that's the thing, like, they always tell us, I mean, I just remember that, like, don't forget your neck, because all this is eventually going to come down here. And so the idea is just like the Ultherapy is a machine that they're going to put here, and it helps tone and tighten, because after this fat is gone, you know, there's laxity in our skin, so it could potentially droop. So the Ultherapy is supposed to help bring it back up and hopefully help me avoid or delay, I'm not going to say avoid, delay the turkey waddle that people get. So I'm just trying to, like, before it, and it was like very slight. If you're interested in Kybella, do your research, because there's a lot of videos out there. Depending on how much facial fat you have, and most of it, they do it here on the double chin. You might have to have multiple treatments, and then it gets expensive. It might make more sense to do liposuction straight away, right? And just pay $3,000 outright instead of, like, nickel and diming your way through Kybella. Because we're in COVID, so I'm outside in a mask, so I don't feel like self-conscious walking around with the mask on. You can't see the swelling, but, like, if it was just a regular, like, if I had to go to work, I don't know that I would have done the Kybella, just because of how much swelling there was. And it may have been more because it's in my face and not just my neck, but I've seen the ladies who only did their neck, and they have like a bullfrog. But if you do it in the winter, you can put a turtleneck on, right? But it may not bother you at all. But I'm going to show you, like, what, if I can. This was the day I had the treatment. And so the jowls are like, it's barely noticeable, but it's there. And so I felt like it was small enough that I could do one Kybella treatment. I wasn't going to do 3, 4, because I've seen, the TV is that way, so I'm pointing on YouTube. I've seen where people did it, like, they come back in 4 weeks and 4 weeks and 4 weeks. And that I could not, I don't think, tolerate. Just from a work standpoint, not that it was painful, but, like, we're on these calls like this. I can't be weeks and weeks without having my camera on. I think it gets a little weird. But, yeah, hopefully that answers the question. But the goal is just to tighten up my jawline and my neck. Just minor tweaks. And honestly, like, I don't know that I thought about, Cheyenne just called and then she hung up. I don't know that I thought about it that much, but I think also, like, being an older mom, like, I don't want to show up at the daycare and they're like, is that your grandma? If I can help it. I'm not trying to look 30, but I'm just trying to look like the vivacious 50-year-old that I feel like. So if that makes sense. Let's see. Okay, did I miss any more now? A chemical in November, I got that. I think I got them all. If I didn't, you guys let me know. Definitely try for a second. Yes, Shar. I'm like, listen, why not? Oh no. Okay, Shorty, you had your first failed FET in December. A down regulation cycle for 3 months before doing my next. And what's the down reg? Like they lower your FSH? Is that what they're calling a down reg? Or they're making like where you don't ovulate and you're just at a steady state? I can't remember all the terminologies. Like when I was in the chat rooms all the time, I used to know them, but I know they call it an up reg and a down reg, but I can't remember which. But listen, I can't even keep farsighted and nearsighted straight in my head. So some things are just beyond my abilities. So yeah, I'm gonna take this banner off for a minute. Please hit the like button if you're in here. It helps other people find us and they can join as well. And it helps the algorithm, like just that they know that you're here and you're enjoying yourself. So all my tests came back okay. They wanted me to do my AMH again, but they decided for me to try again for Mara. Why? Why did they want to do your AMH? Like they were trying to decide if they won't move forward with you or they want you to go to donor egg. I am getting suspicious. I'm only asking. I'm not accusing your people. I'm just getting suspicious because a lot of ladies have been DMing me on Instagram where their FSH is really high, but they're doing natural cycles. So I feel like they're not getting good information. Like if you're ovulating, that's what you want to happen. And I think, well, one, because I need to do a video. I have that one video where I lowered my FSH, but I was doing a medicated cycle. And the FSH, for those who don't know, it's the follicle stimulating hormone. And it's one of those, like, exactly as it sounds. So your follicles are where your eggs are contained, right? So you'll have follicles. Some may be empty, some may be not. So you can increase your follicle count. It doesn't mean you increase your egg count. But your body is preparing to ovulate. And if your FSH is really high, it indicates that your body is working really, really hard in order to get you to produce these eggs to prepare for release, right? Because just like when they do the follicle count at the beginning of your cycle, it's all of the contenders for that month. So you may have, depending on your age, you may have 15, you may have 4 or 5. Like I had maybe 6 when I went for my retrieval, meaning 6 visible sacs on the screen that might have an egg in them. And as your body is working to produce those, if it's working too hard, it won't work with stimulation in a stim cycle with stimulation. So if it's over 20, if your FSH is over 20, you normally will get your medicated cycle canceled. If it's over 10, your body is going to struggle, meaning you're already going to ovulate 1, right? So the purpose of the medication is to get you to ovulate more than 1, either for retrieval or for your IUI. So if you're already working so hard and you're going to ovulate 1, your body is not going to respond well to those medications. So it doesn't make sense to continue on the medicated cycle. It gets a little more complicated when you're doing single mom by choice because you're not going to go home and have sex or whatever, however, or go home and inseminate. You might. I've seen women. I did it my first 2 rounds. I had the sperm come to my house. So I don't want to make it like absolutes, but that's really when your FSH matters. And so if someone is trying at home, I'm concerned that either they're getting it from message boards or they're not having like thorough conversations with their treating reproductive endocrinologist because you're ovulating. It's when you're not ovulating that's a problem. As long as you're ovulating that 1 egg, you still have that opportunity. Now, the quality of the egg is something different, right? But FSH doesn't determine the quality of your egg. So I do get a little concerned when like they keep testing AMH and they keep testing. The only reason why declining AMH would be a pressing matter is if you are on the fence or they are on the fence about if you should move to donor eggs. Because again, as long as you get that 1, that's what you need. Of course, you want to have more in a retrieval cycle if you're doing an egg retrieval, of course. But then you have to make a decision based on information. I've seen a lot of people say, oh, I increased my AMH, but there are no studies to support that you've increased your AMH, and therefore now you have more, you're going to be able to retrieve more eggs. You can increase your follicle count. I have done that, but again, the follicle is the shell. It doesn't mean there's more eggs. It doesn't mean there's high quality eggs in there. I do believe your health has an impact on your egg quality, like overall. So I'm a fan of the ubiquinol. I feel like if I would have found out this information maybe 5 years earlier, I would have been able to conceive with my own eggs. I think I was just a day late and a dollar short for myself. But I do feel like the information came through me so that I could share it with other people. I believe that with all my heart. Like I don't think it was for nothing. But there's a sometimes I think we get lost in the alphabet soup of all of the AMH, FSH, antral follicle count. Like, what does that mean? I think be healthy, live your healthiest life, try to stay positive mentally, eat well, sleep well, hydrate. Those are the things that you absolutely can control. Your FSH can change every month. So I wouldn't tie anything to FSH other than in that one cycle, it had to be canceled because your FSH, your body was working too hard to respond to medication. You weren't going to net anything more with medication, right? It's not that it's a loss. It's like the medication can't help you any further because the medication also works to increase your FSH. So hopefully that makes sense. That was a long ass answer about your AMH. Or really a long ass question because I'm just curious as to why they would keep testing your AMH. TK is sending Shorty P. Yes, definitely sorry about the failed FET. Elaine, you made it. Yes, girl. Let me know whoever wants to come up and share. There, I'm gonna drop the link. If you turn your camera on, I can add you to the chat, and we'll see how it goes. Everyone is the facial. Have you looking? Oh, thank you. Yes, the glow is real. So that is with the micro needling, and it actually is changing the texture of my skin, which I never thought was going to be possible because I had the pock marks from the cystic acne for so long. I feel like if everything goes well, I'll have like that glass look by the end of the year. That has been a game changer for me. The microneedling and the serums. Can't say enough about Retin A, tretinoin. I just feel like a normal human being. It's so funny. When I went and got my facial this last Friday, before the biopsy, I was trying to I took the day off. I wanted to have a relaxing day. The lady was doing it and we were talking, and she had also suffered from cystic acne. I just started crying because she knew what I was saying. Like when your skin is really, really bad, when your acne is really, really bad, strangers will come up to you and offer advice. And this would happen to me 3 or 4 times a day. People would be asking me about Proactive and other things. And it is so fucking humiliating because you just have to stand there and take it. And so it was to the point where I wouldn't even look at myself in the mirror anymore because my skin was so bad. So to have it be like this and people are telling me my skin looks good, I'm just I'm so glad it looks normal. Or they're asking me what am I using? It's mind blowing to me. Because there are so many nights I cried myself to sleep over what my face looked like. And so I appreciate your compliment. I accept it. And I'm grateful for the journey. So, and really, I think being on YouTube kind of bumped it up to the next level because I'm constantly seeing myself because I'm editing. And so that was when I really started to okay, there's discoloration here. Because before that, when I tell you I wasn't looking in the mirror, when I brushed my teeth, I was only looking at my teeth. I wasn't focused on, because it was just so painful. But the esthetician, Veronica is her name, Veronica with a K, she's actually from Ukraine. So we had a big, long conversation about what's going on over there. But yeah, I teared up because it was I don't know that everybody knows that. And it's similar to TTCing, except people don't know unless you tell them that you're TTC, where they come up and offer unsolicited advice. And they mean well, right? And I was such a people pleaser. I'm I'm in training. But I would not want to say anything because I was worried about offending them. Meanwhile, I would go home and cry. Just perfect strangers felt absolutely comfortable coming up and telling me what I was doing wrong with my skin, or I wasn't eating something, or I shouldn't eat this, or... It was rough. Yeah. Claritin once a day and Pepsid AC once in the morning and once at night. Okay. When you said, I was going to ask you, Christina, do you want to come up? Do you have your face done, Christina? Because I have some questions. I want to talk to you. Because when you said you added the baby aspirin too, I'm wondering, like, did you work with the maternal fetal medicine doctor and because I've read about the Claritin, right? That's good for for inflammation. I'm not sure the Pepsid AC, is that also once in the morning once? I'm not sure what the Pepsid AC does. And then I've seen, there's one more. It's Claritin. There's something else. Baby aspirin. Like, how did you get your own intralipids? You worked with the doctor and they did it. Thank you for hitting the thumbs up, TK. 3 months of Orlissa and letrozole. Okay, I know letrozole. I don't know Orlissa, but that's your down reg. Okay. So, all right. Hey, Chasing Rainbow, how are you? Hello. Hey, Nikki. Hey, Tiffany. Hey, Tiffany. Twice in one day. I got you and TK in one day. I'm here for it. Everybody who's joining in, Christina got her BFP. Oh wait, am I adding an A to your name? Look at me. Yeah, it's Christina. What else is going on? I knew that I'd be pregnant by my 45th birthday. I did everything my RE suggested when I got that BFP and I felt so defeated. It's been hard. Yes, it is definitely going to happen. It's hard not to feel defeated. I mean, I'd give yourself grace. Like, you put everything on the mat, you know what I mean? And so it's not, you haven't failed. It's not a failure. You are enough. It is just, it's a matter of timing and luck. A little bit of luck, a lot of prayer, right? It just is. In a body contour session, what do you think of Dr. Vidali's new Pregmune company for the immune report? I don't have anything to compare it to. I went through Pregmune, so I don't have. It just is what it is for me. I guess if I had like a different experience, I could compare it and have a thought on it. I know it's a lot of blood. Yeah, but yeah, I don't think it's his company though, right? He doesn't own it. He's outsourcing it. I don't think it's Dr. Vidali's company, or is it? Now I gotta Google it. Let's see. Does he own Pregmune? Pregmune owner. Oh yeah, he does. But wait, so is he the same doctor that, oh, that's interesting, that is part of, is he affiliated with Braverman? Let's see, Dr. Vidali and Braverman. Let's do it that way. I'm Googling, guys. I can't see you right now. I just want to see this. Dr. Vidali and Braverman. It's a different address. Fertility IQ. Oh no, maybe it is. I feel like they should disclose that more. I didn't realize that he owned that. I feel like they should disclose that more. I know they offered a discount for using the Pregmune service. I'm gonna have to do some research on that. So, I mean, to answer your question, though, I don't have any thoughts on it other than I took some blood work and did some tests. I don't have anything to compare it to. I haven't talked to anybody else who went to a different place and then went to this place and got different results. You know what I mean? So it was just more blood work for me. It was a lot of blood work in 2 different states. But yeah, hopefully it gives them what they need to help me get my baby. Yeah. I am not ovulating, so I feel my follicle ain't growing. So my AMH was 3.14. The second one was, but that's pretty high on a regular scale. Usually they want you to just have at least an AMH of 1 to continue with your own eggs. Them seeing my results, they decided to put me on meds. They haven't yet seen the second results. Okay. I am not ovulating. My follicles are not growing. So how do I phrase this? AMH is a snapshot of your total reserve, right? It's not technically tied to if you're going to ovulate or not. Um, it's not exclusive because obviously if it's very low, you're not going to ovulate, but that means you're entering menopause. I'm just trying to figure out what it is that they're telling you. I'm not ovulating, so you feel your follicles are not growing. Why? Why do you feel your follicles are not growing? Like, did they do an antral follicle count on like cycle day 3, and then they had you come back and there was no change in your follicles? Like you had only like you had a dominant follicle. Why do you think your follicles are not growing? Aside from the AMH, like what else has happened to support that they're not growing? Yeah, I mean, people just have like antihistamine. Okay, Christina. Yeah, okay. Doctor ordered them in the office. Yes, intralipids. There's another thing they were telling me about. I gotta look at my paperwork. I've been avoiding it. I'm not gonna lie. It's comparable to intralipid, but it's not with the soy. It's something else. That I think I'm gonna have to have because I did come up high risk for natural killer cells, but I don't want to diagnose anything myself. Like I'm waiting for the official. Like I have the report from Pregmune, um, but I'm not an endocrinologist or an immunologist, nor do I play one on YouTube. So I am curious. Alternative to Lepron Depot or Lissa is a pill instead of a shot. Okay. Oh, I'm trying to stay away from that. Lupron Depot. Uh, yeah. But if I have to do it, I'll have to do it. You know what I mean? So one of them, the antihistamine, it's supposed to, Mina, it's supposed to cut down on inflammation and your body's reaction. So, pregnancy is a phenomenon. No, I'm messing that up. But in and of itself, because our bodies are designed to reject, right? So the fact that our bodies don't reject and let us carry a baby to term is a miracle in and of itself. However, sometimes the body wins and it is fighting it. And so these other things kind of lower the body's immune response, which is meant to help with implantation and a good snuggly baby, so they can get into the lining. There are some studies, it's anecdotal, it's not like a slam dunk for everybody who does it, but there are studies that support, that show that women who have had a history of recurring loss, or chemicals. A chemical is a loss. I don't even like the term chemical, but when they refer to it as a chemical, like meaning you had a positive and then something happened with implantation, right? You didn't make it to heartbeat, or you made it to heartbeat and then there was a loss later. I can't remember where the cutoff is, but if you have a history of recurring loss, sometimes they add these things and they call it the everything in the kitchen sink protocol to help your body accept the baby and get a good implantation. The theory being, if you can get the baby to stay on board through the first trimester until the placenta takes over, you have a higher chance of your take-home baby. Now, we know that is not always the case because sometimes, unfortunately, people have second trimester losses, but there's a drop if you can get to the 13-week mark. And so some of those, they will have you take it until heartbeat. Some of those will have you take it the whole first trimester. Sometimes you do supplemental progesterone. Like my progesterone is part of my protocol because they stopped me from ovulating, so I'm not going to create it on my own. There are some women who have ovulated on their own and were still given supplemental progesterone to help, because progesterone warms the body. It's just like what it sounds, progest, so it's progestational, to help make a warm, snuggly place for the baby. So it warms, for lack of a better word, the uterus, which is why your temperature is elevated if you do like temp checks on there. So there's all of like those fun little tips and tricks to try to, help support the body be successful in carrying the baby to term. Earlier during the live chat after the baby went down for a nap, so I'm back. Oh my God. Oh, okay. I was like, do this. Oh, the other live chat on the other channel. Yeah. Okay. Good for you. Oh my God. I was like, I was going to cook later, but I feel like I'm going to order some chicken and waffles. They should be delivering. It's sunny out. It can't be that snowy still on the ground. Okay, so Christina. Claritin was something I wanted to throw at it after so many failed IVF, FET. I asked my doctor if it would hurt, and she said no. So it's 124 Claritin once a day in the morning and one Pepsid AC, 20 milligrams. Yeah, that's awesome. There's also like I did the the corticosteroid. So I know Dr. Thornton was saying he would start that earlier, the low dose. Like he would start it at cycle day 3 instead of waiting until I started my progesterone. That helps with inflammation as well. There is, I'm trying to think of her name, Kelsey. It's Kelsey's Life, I think is her channel. Her last protocol, she just delivered her baby. It might have been a month or two ago. I've actually not watched anybody who had little babies lately because I'm just not in a good place. Which is weird because like if they're 2 or 3, I'm good. But like the newborns, I'm just like, I can't look. But she did a lot of that, and she did intralipids. She did a HCG, not a wash. She was doing HC. I want to call them boosters. It's not really a booster because she was just doing a straight transfer, so it wasn't. But she did supplement with HCG as part of her protocol. So sometimes, they just trick it out a little bit, for lack of, that's not a medical term, but they just give you a little boost. Yes. 12 at transfer. Palm juice, baby aspirin once a day, Brazil nuts 2 to 3 times a day. Yay. I need to take bromelain for this. I have some Brazil nuts and some bromelain. I should take that. A handful at a time. Be careful with the Brazil nuts, though. I wouldn't do if you mean a handful, like a literal handful, I would be careful. There's selenium and other high concentrations of bromelain. You want to be careful. I'm not a doctor. Please consult your doctor, but I don't think you should take more than 2 or 3 at a time. Not you, Christina. I'm sorry. I should flip this so people can see what the hell I'm talking about. This one, Journey to Jumpers. I wouldn't do a handful. TK, did you talk to the doctor about it? I know the MFM had me doing the 81 milligrams of the aspirin for TTC. I haven't done it in a while. I've been taking all my other supplements. So I've been good on my CoQ10, and I even started taking my prenatal again. So I'm getting in the mindset, but I feel like I had a bad breakup, or I don't know. I needed a break from all the TTC. 3 or so a day with a glass of palm and the baby aspirin added when I started. Yeah, there's another pomegranate juice. I get it on Amazon. It's not the Palm brand. Palm has a high amount of sugar. So like for me, I know sugar causes inflammation, so I had to be mindful of that. Sugar is an inflammatory agent, period, but my body is especially sensitive to it. So, but you want whatever brand you use, 100% pomegranate juice, the lower the sugar, the better. I like to mix it with a little seltzer water or some Perrier, and it make a little spritzer. And it's packed with antioxidants. It's just good for you overall. I even have been doing this elderberry tea with a splash of palm, which is pretty good. Elderberry is good for the immune system. I'm just trying to keep my immune system bolstered with everything that's going on in the world, that and the vitamin C. But yeah, palm definitely does a body good. Baby aspirin. Okay. I have heard of people using Mucinex, Tiffany, but I've heard of people using Mucinex to increase, it's an adult show, to increase your own cervical mucus, right? To not increase, to make it the consistency that you wanted. Listen, I'm not the end all be all, so it doesn't mean it hasn't happened because I haven't heard of it. But I'm not familiar with it being used as part of your transfer protocol. But I've definitely seen women or talked with women in chat rooms who have used it to get that egg white cervical mucus consistency. I'm thinking of the acronym. Is it egg white? EWCM? Yeah. Consistency. So thank you, Mina. Oh my God. Because I'm a country girl at heart, no matter what. The palm, let me go. I'm going to go up on Amazon. I'm going to show you exactly what I could, because they deliver it. Let me look at my past orders. It's a organic palm juice. It comes in glass bottles. Here we go. So, can I show you guys this? Yeah, let's see. Share. You guys are going to be reverb back for 1 second. Okay. Chrome tab. Okay. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can. So let me scroll so you can see. This is it right here. And you can see I've purchased it 2 times here. It lasts a minute. It is, there's the bottle. Pomegranates? I don't know. I'm sure it's pomegranate in another language. But it is 100% pure pomegranate juice. It's organic. Let me get to the back of it. And so the total sugars it's only 16, and that's the naturally occurring sugar. There's no added sugar. It's still a high amount, but fruit in general is higher in sugar. And then let me just compare it to like palm juice, and you can see the difference. Wait, before I go, let's remember what the sugar is. So here the sugar is 16, and then let's go to palm juice. And is it even going to show me the ingredients on here? Yeah. Come on. $32. Do you see? So it's twice the sugar. The sugars in this are 32 grams for 8 fluid ounces. So it's a significant sugar increase with the palm juice. So if you know your body is, sensitive, I just want to make sure this was 8 fluid ounces too. It's 100 grams. We'd have to do some math to do a 1-for-1. But per serving, though, it's still per serving. So 1 serving of this is 16 grams, and the palm is double that. So, okay, how do I stop sharing that? Okay. So just something to consider. I found out through my acne journey that I was sensitive to sugar, that the inflammation was showing in my face with the increase in the sugar. So I have this wine, obviously, that has sugar in it because it's made of grapes. I'm not like totally sugar avoidant, but I do stay away from added sugar. In order to avoid sugar altogether, I would have to like stop eating fruits and vegetables, which doesn't seem practical. So processed sugar, I stay away from. Added sugar, I stay away from. Like for my morning coffee, I use the monk fruit, which is also good because it does not spike your insulin. So like if you're doing intermittent fasting or you're trying to stay in ketosis, either via food or intermittent fasting, it doesn't take you out. And I've tested it. I do blood work at home, like the little diabetic kit thingy, whatever. It does work. And I have less mood swings. I'm not going to say I'm not as moody, but I feel like the mood swings are not as drastic from that because I don't have those like peaks and crashes. I used to get a mean sugar crash. Oh, you and me both, Christina. Oh my God, I can't even. I try to curb my sweet tooth with things like dark chocolate, but there are some times where it's a sour gummy bear that is calling my name. Like it just is. And so I try to restrict it, but not take it all the way out because I'm human. You know what I mean? Like, we only live once. But then I'm mindful of it. I up my water. I offset it on another day. But I just find it too hard when I make like too many food restrictions on myself. Then my inner Taurus is like, fuck that noise. So your favorite brand of monk fruit. Is it? I will show you. I get it from Foods Alive. Hang on 1 second. Let me grab it. It is organic. I didn't even know there was such a thing. It is. Oh, it's gonna be reversed for you guys though. But I will. Whoa, this way. It is now real food. I order it on the Food Alive. I think it's Food Alive website. Is that how you? And it's you can't taste the difference. It's not like it's Foods Alive is where I get it. Foodsalive.com. I'll show you really fast here. It is. It's not like a stevia or one of those other ones. You want to be careful of those because you can still have the same. If you're worried about your insulin, you can still have that same reaction with some of those other products. So again, I'm not a doctor. Please do your research. But just yikes. So here. Food Alive. I love these guys. They are, let me just do monk fruit. And they deliver quick too. So there it is. There's this little one. There's also powder form. These I like to take in my purse on the go with me. I also have, I'm out. I need to order some. I actually need to do a delivery order by 9 for Fresh Direct. But yeah. 0 calorie liquid sweetener. USDA organic, non-GMO project verified. So, and I know there's a lot of questions too, let me stop sharing that, around does everything have to be organic? It doesn't, but there's like the dirty dozen. You want to look up the dirty dozen and figure out on those lists if you can afford to do it organic. Is it the end of the world if you can't? No. But when you can and when it makes sense. But even like, so even I think bigger than organic is the fish where you get your seafood from. You want to make sure that it is wild caught and not farm raised because those can have high contaminants, high levels of mercury and other things in there. So you want to be careful. And I think even when you're pregnant, it's recommended like you restrict some of your seafood, like the quantity of it, but the quality of it is just as important. I know there'll be like sustainable farm raised salmon. It's not as good for you as you would be better off having like some ground beef, quite honestly. There's some or do an avocado and get your healthy fat. You know what I mean? Like I would spend the extra money on that, on the wild caught tuna, wild caught salmon, shrimp, all that fun stuff instead of the farm raised. Oh, it's not reversed? Okay, maybe then, oh good. I don't know why I was thinking it's because I can read it. I thought you guys couldn't read it, but okay. Because like this is, oh no, now never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, sour gummies. Yes, I love my sour gummies. Not to touch them. Yeah, it's something about those sour gummy bears. And don't get me wrong, a regular gummy bear will get it too on the right day. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Okay. So nobody wanted to come up. I was going to do this. I'm going to go on, we did this on IG last week and one of the young ladies joined us or joined me live and it was good. I'm going to go over there. I've been getting a lot of questions this week about FSH and I was just like, what is going on with everybody's FSH? I will do a video dedicated to what it is and why it matters and when it counts. But I fear that, or not I fear, I just have concern, like, it's enough to worry about on this journey, and it's kind of annoys me if doctors aren't explaining, like, why they are testing and what they're looking for and what it means, because then it just kicks up a lot of anxiety that of things that you really can't control, and I don't know that it's healthy or healthful to be worried about it. Do you know? I know people have said they've changed their AMH, but what did that mean? And what impact did it have? And because there's no data to support that you can improve. And if you think about it, if your AMH is meant to say like what your reserve is, and we were born with the eggs we're going to have, we're not getting any more. How are we making that go up? Like, are you saying that now more eggs are appearing? And it's not a 1-for-1 correlation, like, because somebody else had asked me that, like, if it's a 1, how many eggs does that mean I have? It's showing, like, on a scale of where you are in the decline, right? Knowing that from day 1, meaning your day of conception, because that's, like, when you're in utero, it's going to continue to decline. So the AMH is measuring where you are in that decline. So I just worry sometimes when people like get really caught up in that or like fixated on it. It's a number. It's showing you. Think of it as like a pixel in a snapshot in time, right? It's like a snapshot of where your fertility is at that moment in time, and it may tell you. It may help you make decisions depending on where your AMH is. Like, I can't wait 10 years, but maybe I can wait 2. Or I can't wait another minute and I got to get on it. Or maybe it's time that I consider donor eggs. Or maybe I'm not ready for donor eggs. I understand what these numbers are telling me. However, I understand there's also outliers within that. And so I want to make a decision to try, which is what I chose, right? I knew I was an outlier, but I did want to try with my own eggs first. And so you have that information to make that decision. So I would think of all of those numbers as power for you, power for your journey, information to make informed decisions, but not to be paralyzed, not to paralyze you or to hinder what you want. If money and time are no object, then we would all be doing everything. But of course they are, right? They are a factor. And so you take that data and you take the time and the money and factor it all in, and you put together a plan that works for you, or a plan that you can live with and you hope that it works, right? Because I would say I put together a plan last year and it hasn't worked yet, but I feel like I did plant the seeds. And so it's a plan in progress, but I had to do what made sense for me. And that was ultimately what my tipping point was, like to go over to donor eggs. But my AMH was less than 1 when I started. So I would say I wouldn't have done IUI. I think I would have done, or I would have done less. I wouldn't say I wouldn't have done it. I would have done less IUIs and gone quicker to IVF. I really naively did not think I was, because I had been naturally pregnant at 45. And so I just thought this will happen. You know what I mean? Like I just need a little boost. But yeah. Okay, there's a lot going on in this chat. Where did I go? Sorry, guys. I'm just on a roll, talking and talking and talking. Good belly pomegranate and a cyberry. Oh, that sounds good. I've been live for an hour now. You asked that question at 3:52 though. It is 4:07. I've been live. I came on like 3:05. I meant to come on at 3, but I was, I was me. But yeah. Let's see. What happened to the guy you met who wanted to come to your apartment when you were waiting? I hope this isn't an invasive question. I don't know. I blocked him. I don't know what happened to him. I wish him well. That conversation that you saw in there, that was the last one I had, and I blocked him after that. I am in a place, in a space where I'm putting me first, and I'm not going to, it was one of several red flags, right? Like his name changed while we were meeting. He got a new name, or an additional name. His age changed, and then he invited himself to my apartments. I don't have space for that right now. Not only did he invite himself to my apartment, which is one thing, but then when I walked him back over the line and just told him no, he sends ping, 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 7 texts, and he's like, I'm treating him like he's a weirdo. So I just told him, good luck with that, bro. Ubiquinol. So CoQ10 is first of all, there's ubiquinol and ubiquinone, right? They are both derivatives of CoQ10. Ubiquinol is the one that has higher bioavailability upon ingestion. The other one will get you there. The body has to convert it a little bit. So don't pay extra for it if you feel like, oh, I'm getting an extra boost. It will get you to where you're going. You may need a little bit of a higher dose, but it will get you to where you're going. But basically think of it as like the battery pack in our mitochondria. So in the heart of our cells. And as we age, it declines, which makes sense. Like at 50, I don't need the same energy that I needed at 2, or my cells specifically don't need the same energy that they needed at 2. because, in human babies, we only get so far in utero because we have to be birthed. And so we're one of the few species that do a ridiculous amount of growing outside of the womb in the first 2 years. So those little cells, those little mitochondria, they need all the battery packs they can get. And ubiquinol or CoQ10 is that battery pack. And so in supplementing it, you are energizing your cells. Why do we want to energize our cells? Well, egg. What's the biggest cell in the body? It's our egg, right? For women. And so the idea is if this cell has been sitting there since we were in utero, and it's like any other battery, has been declining, the idea behind the supplement is that it will give the egg more energy to do what it needs to do, meaning what does an egg need to do? It needs to split when it's fertilized, right? It needs to split multiple times. If it doesn't have enough energy, if the mitochondria is not strong enough to do that, it won't be able to split properly, which you will hear when they say like fragmented, or the embryo. And they always blame it on they always attribute it. Let me be professional. They always attribute it to the egg, but it can also be the sperm. And if you haven't had testing of the sperm, you won't know that. But yeah, so the idea is to give it energy so that when it is fertilized, it can do the things that it needs to do. So that's when we're talking about improving the quality of the eggs. And that was tested out at a clinic here in New York. The Center for Human Reproduction, I think is our reproductive, something I might be conjugating it wrong, but CHR, DHEA they supplemented with, and the CoQ10. So that's the idea. It's something they both occur naturally in the body. They decline as we age. And so the idea is to augment that, to give it a boost. Does that make sense, Char? Organic palm from the store. Oh wait, oh my God, this thing is flipping all over. Hopefully I haven't missed anybody's questions. If I missed your question, just drop it in there again, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know, between me hopping in and out, this bumper is jumping. If you haven't done so already, please hit the like button. It helps me out, costs you nothing. I appreciate you. Let's see. Christina said, paying out of pocket for everything. Everything added as long as it's not harmful. Yeah. So baby aspirin, Claritin. Exactly. It's like time, money, and where you are. Like there has to be a triangulation. At least in my mind, I'm a project manager, so I'm always like, okay, where's my triangle? And what makes sense, and make decisions. Because I think, part of it is, it's just like if you buy a home or something, there's an emotional part of it, but you want to take the emotion out of it as much as you can. Now, can you fully? No, I don't think that's practical. Like if you read a business book, they'll tell you, yes, you should, but it's, how can I take the emotion out of wanting to be a mom again, But you want to make decisions based on facts. And then there's a little bit of hope. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I made decisions based on hope. I knew the odds were against me with my own eggs, but, I prayed about it, and that's where I came out. And I know that's a luxury. Like everybody doesn't get to make that decision because they can't financially, or they don't have the support emotionally. I know women who've gotten stuck, they didn't get to transition to donor eggs because either they were not willing or their partner was not willing. I will say, too, for me, once I knew I had to go to donor eggs, I for sure knew I wanted to go to unknown donor sperm. Like, I don't know. It could be my own selfishness. Sorry, Liberty's going crazy. Honey. Okay. Maybe, I don't know. I think you... And I think, like, honestly, if I had no other health concerns, I would definitely be, like, throw everything in the kitchen sink at it. But just because of my own medical history and the need to live, right, to raise this child, I need to be okay. And so that limits a little bit of what I can do, but I mean, not by much. I think I just err on the side of caution. But honestly, like if I have one and it's fine and I don't have the IUGR issue or anything else, I mean, I'll still have one kidney at the end of it all, but maybe then it's like, but do I need three? Like, am I saying... What am I saying? Am I saying I'll do one and then the next time I'll transfer to? I don't know. But I feel like, God has the last word. Like Sandra TTC 45, she transferred one and ended up with twins. I could still end up with twins. Just because I'm only transferring one doesn't mean I won't get twins. So, because in my heart of hearts, that would be like my slam dunk. But I don't know. But I'm faithful. I'm faithful. I know, not to lean on my own understanding as far as that. I didn't. That's an immediate and glaring. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the fact that I told him no, like I didn't even give him a long-winded no. He just said, "How about I come over and bring champagne?" And I just said no. And then I paused and like 7 text messages came through. Imagine you were in my apartment and I tell you no. Do you know what I'm saying? Like now I don't feel safe. And especially because, and I'm not saying it's a red flag for everybody. I don't know, especially where I am and learning to speak up as far as like not being a people pleaser, opening up my throat chakra. I'm still learning about boundaries, like not learning about them. Let me not say it that way. I'm learning about clearly defining the boundaries with the people that I'm with. Like I feel like they're in my head, they're very clear, but when people cross them, I don't necessarily articulate it. So I'm not in a place to be partnering with someone who doesn't take no at face value. Like no is a whole sentence all by itself. And he lost his mind. Hello, thank you. Happy New Year. Thank you, thank you. Mimi's asking about CoQ10. So in general, Mimi, the recommendation is that it takes about 3 months for your body, for your eggs specifically, to like get all your goodness, right? They say that with like the prenatal and the other things. So the recommendation is 3 months. But I don't know that it has to be that cut and dry. Like you might take it every other day. You might take, it just depends on where you are and what's going on. I'm a big fan of guardrails, but not policing it. So, if you have some guidance on it and figure out, how much you want to spend on it. They do, like Dr. McConnell has said, once I get a positive, I have to stop taking it. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that answers your question. On average, 3, they say, like 3 months ahead. 3 months. What do they call it? Because I have that book. They call it the premester, the 3 months before conception. So prenatal, definitely a prenatal with folate, ideally folic acid if you can't get folate. Especially if you haven't been tested for the MTFTHR, the mutation where your body cannot process folic acid. But you can also eat a lot of spinach, a lot of green leafy vegetables, right? It doesn't always have to come in a pill. I think eating it first, consuming it as it occurs naturally is like the ideal thing. But with like CoQ10 and DHEA, you can't do that. So they recommend supplementation. They recommend supplementation of the folic acid because it's also a little more challenging. Like the doctors don't have to worry about you, right? The average American reads at a 6th grade level, understands at a 6th grade level, so they don't know where you are on the intellectual scale. And so to make it easy for them, if you take a prescription pill or even a non-prescription, but my doctors do prescription prenatal so that it's exactly measured. If you're taking that, they don't have to worry about it. They don't have to talk to you about your vegetables, where you're getting your vegetables, how much you're having. But if you want to make like a conscious effort about it, try and consume the foods that are high in folic acid. It's good for you. It's good for baby. You want to have that in your cells. Folic acid specifically because you could end up with spinal issues with the baby if it's not on deck when you first get pregnant. But I think with any of those, figure out like how much do you want to invest in it? How expensive is it? How much do you really think you need it? Test it and see if you see a difference. When I first started with my supplements, I journaled all of it because I added quite a few. So I would add them one at a time for 2 weeks and I would write out like how I felt, what was going on. I don't think, and I'm a biohacker, meaning I'm willing to trick out my body to figure out what it can and can't do with supplements, herbs, nootropics. I do it for my mental, but I get nervous and I see some videos, and I hope mine is not one of them now that I think about it, but I see some videos where it's like people are just all these vitamins, they want to take them. Like, they haven't researched them, they don't know what it's for. Like, somebody else in the chat room took it and they got pregnant and now they want, you may not need it. And so why piss your money away, literally? Because if your body doesn't need it, that's where it's going. It's coming out in your waste. Do you even need it? And I would say, like, before we start supplementing things like vitamin D, any of those, have your blood levels tested. Like, I didn't know my vitamin D was extremely high until I went to the regular endocrinologist this year, because I had started taking like 5,000 IU, because I read somewhere it's nearly impossible to have too much vitamin D. And I'm like, I live in New York. It's cold and not sunny all year round. So I added it and it was too much. So I wouldn't have known that if I hadn't gone back and got my blood work tested. So I would say get tested before, and your regular doctor can do that. It doesn't have to be an endocrinologist. They could just run the blood work for you. So your prolactin, vitamin D, ladies help me out, what else? Thyroid, the TSH, your testosterone. If you're going to supplement with DHEA, you need to be tested. You need to have your DHE levels tested first. CHR, the clinic that I mentioned before, they recommend 75, I always say this word wrong, micronized DHEA caplet. And they recommend 75 milligrams, and they want it morning, afternoon, and evening. So you're taking 25 milligrams at a time to get to the 75. But I would not recommend that without being tested. You just need to know like where you stand with any of the supplements. So, and depending on like what the bioavailability is it water soluble? Is it fat soluble, right? Because I got a few pounds on me. So all the fat soluble ones, they're still on my body. But if it's water soluble and I've taken too much, I've pissed away money. And I don't know about you, but I don't have no extra money to piss away. I don't have no money to piss away. So I would just, make informed decisions. So why do you want to try the PQQ? I'm curious. I did take it. I did not have any, I didn't have any identifiable differences in it, but I remember it was like PQQ and something else. It's been a minute since I've done the PQQ. It was like in combination with something. It was like a booster. PQQ benefits. Let's look it up together. Do I want to look at Dr. X? Oh yeah, life extending, brain boosting. Maybe that's why I took it. I don't remember why I took it out of rotation. I have to go back and look at my notes, but I will pull it up. This is May 1st, 2021. Dr. X is 18. Let's just pull it up in case anybody else is like, what is this and why might I need it? Because we can talk about it. Oops. Okay. How about I click on the right? No, I did it again. Not files. Come on, Tanika. Share screen. Nope. I swear I just did this and now I cannot get it to work. Yeah, I want to share screen. Right? And then pick a tab. Okay, here we go. Okay, let me just make sure you guys are seeing this. Okay, yes. So, first of all, what about that name? What about it? Pyrroliquinone or PQQ? Let's go with PQQ. Available in supplement form, this nutrient is one of the best kept secrets in the nutritional supplement community. Everything you need to know. What exactly is it? A multifunctional nutrient that is commonly found in plant foods. It was discovered in 1964 as a cofactor for enzymatic reactions in bacteria, in which it serves a similar function to that of B vitamins for humans. Okay. When something is a cofactor, it means it helps enzymes accomplish their jobs. Okay. So yeah, I knew it was something I was taking it with, like it was a booster for. They transfer electrons during reactions, which help mitochondria produce energy. Other examples of cofactors that transfer electrons that you've probably heard of include CoQ10, vitamin C, and glutathione. You guys know I'm a big fan of glutathione. I supplement with that. I also get IV of glutathione. Having nothing to do with my skin color, because I know in some countries they use glutathione glutathione to lighten the skin, but it is the master antioxidant. And so you just think of it as like oxidization. If you think of oxidization as rust on your cells, the glutathione is knocking the rust off of those cells. So PQQ is a natural compound that already exists in our cells, so that's always good, right? It's already there. You're going to boost it. You're going to increase the levels. It's found in high levels in human breast milk, presumed to be a non-vitamin growth factor. Oh, interesting. The main source of PQQ in mammals, however, is dietary. It's commonly found in leafy vegetables, fruits, and legumes, especially soy. It's also found in soil and interstellar dust. Health benefits: antioxidant and anti-inflammatory. It's best known for its antioxidant activity. Protects your cells from damage inflicted by harmful molecules called free radicals, a byproduct of inflammation. So we're always chasing inflammation away during our TTC journey, right? Inflammation is not our friend, is not a friend of implantation. It's an extremely potent antioxidant and is about 100 times more effective than vitamin C at eliminating free radicals. Wow. The power of PQQ decreases inflammation and promotes the longevity of your heart, brain, liver, and other mitochondria-rich organs. Girl, I'm going to have to try this again. Maybe it was the brand I had. I might have to try something different. Nerve cell. Nerve growth factor, a small protein that plays a critical role in the growth, development, maintenance of neurons. As a powerful antioxidant, a stimulator of mitochondrial biogenesis, and a trigger of nerve growth factor production, PQQ offers a wide range of health benefits. Studies have shown that PQQ can provide neurological support, offers many neuroprotective benefits. Oh, so it's also, I wonder if it's classed as a nootropic as well. Dementia, heart support, improves blood circulation and cardiac function, supporting energy production in the heart and providing powerful antioxidant protection. Reduces the size of damaged areas in the heart. Oh, wow. From an acute heart attack. I mean, obviously we would need to look at the studies and see, because I don't know who Dr. Lewis is and he's making these claims. I don't know if he's cited his sources. I don't see any oh, he has some down here. Okay, so from PubMed. So we would have to go through here because, you can, this is a good source. I like NCBI for sources because they lay out exactly how they did the study, who was in the in group, who was in the out group, how people got excluded or eliminated. So this is all good. I just want to say with a grain of salt, don't be afraid to click on these other things and actually look at the studies that they're supporting, right? Because he's read all of these and then he's making a deduction based on that, which is how all this study. I just say that because sometimes you don't know what their agenda is or what they were trying to prove or disprove. So for me, I like to see a couple of people having, a couple of doctors having the same conclusion about the findings. If we've learned nothing else about from the pandemic, we've learned that people can see the same data set and come up with totally different information. So I just, want to responsibly encourage everybody. I'm going to stop sharing that. I responsibly encourage everybody to do their own diligence because it's a dirty game out here. It's a dirty game. You know what? Amani, I don't know if I am. I was thinking about it for the other channel and I tried to script it out, but I don't know that it's really a conventional one. But if you want to DM me on Instagram, I'm over there, simply.tanika. We can FaceTime from Instagram and I can talk you through it. I don't know that it's of interest to other people. Do you know what I mean? For me to sit down and try to script it out. My journey was very unconventional. I ended up in tech because the markets crashed in 2008, which is not going to be the case for a lot of people. Tanika TTC is also in technology, so she might be a good resource. I do not have a computer science degree. I have a business degree. I have a Bachelor of Science in Management. So my journey, I don't know that it would be of help. I can kind of talk to you about what my experience is day to day as a woman in tech today, but I don't know that my journey is going to really apply to enough people for it to be relevant. It's specifically the way that I went, right? Because it was a special set of circumstances that are highly unlikely, highly improbable to occur again. Whereas like versus someone who went to school for it and knew like from day one they wanted to be in tech. 10 months, another FET. Oh, good for you. Yes. Since I like that. Now, listen, Mina, based on what like I said, I'm going to do a little more research. It might be the brand that I use. I might look and see if Pure Prescriptions has it. I always try to find some, if I'm using supplements that have been third party tested, so at least the quantity is verifiable, because supplements are not regulated by the FDA. They can put it has 300 milligrams and it might have 20, right? And nobody's tested it. So I do like the third party testing because it's an unbiased entity that's saying, yes, has what it says it has in it. But like looking at that, especially like, yeah, the PQQ, I did take it for a while. I don't know if I kept my journal. I want to know, why did I discontinue it now? Because it has like a lot of good stuff. Hey, Odishav, how are you? Yeah, so I think I'm all caught up on that. My name on IG is simply.tanika. I'm going to put it in the chat. Simply.tanika. It is, let me pull it up so you can see what I just changed the photo today, I think. Here is what my profile page looks like. Simply.tanika. So, yeah, if you DM me over there, I'm happy. Hey, LaShonda, thank you. I'm a little swollen, sis, but I'm recovering. Oh, my God. My my Kybella, the swelling was real. Yeah. So, I think, Mina, I like the plan that you have with the ubiquinol and the PQQ. I think that is awesome. And maybe like ease into it, but I still recommend journaling and seeing like how you feel. But all of those benefits are like bomb. So, and I think at one point I just got tired of taking pills. I just really started my daily pill taking again, like maybe 3 weeks ago. If you guys have been watching me over on Becoming Tanika, excuse me, you see what I'm taking, but there was a point where I was taking so many, I was just like, I don't want to swallow another pill. Like, I really don't. And then and again, like, even what they were saying in that you can also eat green leafy vegetables, right? And get your PQQ. So you don't have to have, like, the exact same amount every single day. Of like, one day, you know, you're going to have more green leafy than another day. Or you just build it into your schedule. Because I feel the more... I want to be careful. This is my opinion. This is just my opinion. The more that we nutrient dense food we can have, meaning the more, you know, not potato chips, because what nutritional value do they have, but like maybe kale chips, our cells retain it longer, because we are what we eat, right? So how can that not be? And so if it's garbage in, then what are we? So I think when we're eating healthier, we are healthy. Like, I just don't see how that can't be. Like, I don't have any studies to prove that, but logically that makes sense to me. LaShonda, are you recovering too from people pleasing? Do a baseline level of your hormonal levels and vitamins before starting supplements. Absolutely. And I do want to say sometimes vitamins are hormones. Like, vitamin D is a hormone. Insulin is a hormone, because I've seen people on like in chat rooms and on YouTube videos like, oh, I want my doctor to focus on my hormones, and all he did is address my insulin. Well, insulin is a hormone, sis. So he is addressing that. So but anyway, yeah, I would just get those tested, so at least you know where you start. And there were points where I was doing it at like 6-month intervals because I was adding new things and I wanted to see if it worked. And we actually, luckily my mother was willing. When I was there with her, we supplemented her with magnesium and things because she was having difficulty, TMI. She was constipated from the chemo, and they were trying to give her all these meds, and she was against the meds. But so we increased her magnesium intake, both supplement and via food consumption, and she slept better. She had better bowel movements, more productive, less painful bowel movements, and we could see it because she was getting weekly tests we could see her magnesium levels rising. So there's a good correlation of like, what action are you taking, and is the data reflecting that is successful, right? Because we could have been giving her more via food and everything else, and it not register, then we knew we needed to do something else, or we needed to up like the powder supplement form. You know what I mean? So I feel like the more data we have on this, the better. And don't be afraid to ask. Some of you guys are in states, like New York is not one of those states, but some of you guys are in states where you can do direct labs. You don't even have to, I think that's the name of the website, like directlabs.com. You don't even have to go to your doctor to get those tests. You can order them yourself. And so I would encourage that. I mean, obviously there's a cost associated with everything. So it's a cost benefit analysis, but spend the money on the test so you don't have to spend the money on the vitamins if you don't need it. You know what I mean? Like, if it's $100 for the test, but then you don't have to worry about, oh, I need vitamin D, why not do that if it's all possible? I don't know if they take FSA cards, but that's another thing. I think ways to help stretch your TTC money. FSA is pre-tax. It's a little bit of a difference. I know people are like, it does make a difference. And it's fully loaded on your card at the beginning of the year, right? So you're spending money it's your money, but you're spending it early, meaning like my FSA for the year was like, I think it's $2,700, but on day one, it's loaded on that card. So I have now, before I ever get my first paycheck on January 1, I have a card that's loaded and ready to go. So different things. Some of the supplements, if you go on Amazon.com, there's a little checkbox. When you check out, you can check the FSA card and enter your FSA if you have an FSA credit card. I'm assuming all companies have. The ones that I have been at have that, but I don't know that for sure. So I'm just speaking of if they give you a credit card for your FSA. I don't know how else they would do it, but I'm not the brightest bulb, so I'm sure there's a way. But you can go on like your supplements and whatnot, you can order them, check the box at checkout, and Amazon will tell you what is FSA eligible, and that will come off of your FSA card. So you don't have to worry about, I can't get milk for the babies or whoever or whatever. Mine are fur babies. You know what I mean? Like, so you just have that locked and loaded and ready to go. There's also a website, fsastore.com, that takes your FSA card. So some of those little things, I will, that. And I want to say on here, because we talked about it on Instagram, there's Care Credit, which is a credit card funded by Synchrony Bank. You can, for my card, it was interest free for 24 months for my original purchase. Any additional purchase I make now, they ask me when I check out, because I'm thinking of it because I paid for my Botox that way, and they asked if I wanted it as 6 months interest free or 12 months interest free. So I just said 12. I will pay it off before then, but then that way I don't have to worry about it. So it's like free money. You know what I mean? Like there's no loss. Check with your clinic though, because not all clinics take Care Credit. Some of them do. More and more, I think as it gets popular, they'll take it, but some don't. And so then it's not going to help you. I mean, you could pay for other things with it. Lab work and whatnot, like if you're going to Quest or LabCorp. But those are just some like tools that you can have in your tool belt as you fund the journey, because it ain't cheap. And it definitely ain't for the faint of heart. Oh no. Okay. So I need to have the surgery to have it removed before going forward. So my retrieval is pushed back. How large there? Because I'm asking, like, because you're saying small, but it has to have surgery. So is it like a 4 centimeter, like around 444? I'm asking for personal reasons, because mine is under 2, and I was told not to have it. And I will tell you, I never had a fibroid before taking all these medications. So I definitely believe it's something related to the assisted reproductive technology. I just didn't have a fibroid before, and now I do. But I'm sorry that you're being delayed because of that, but I'm hoping it's a step to success for you. That it was a matter. Thank you, Ota Chef. Yes, everybody, please give it a thumbs up. We have 57 in here. We have a lot on a Sunday. I haven't talked to y'all in a while. Oh no. Okay. It is a scary process. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I ended up, when I had my miscarriage, I ended up having to take that just to move things along. And it's just like, I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. I felt like my cervix was, like, I literally felt my cervix opening up. And I was in New York. My mom was in California. I'm on the phone with her. It was rough. It was rough. Oh, thank you. I'm a little swollen today, but I've been getting little nips and tucks, but thank you. It was way over 40. I don't remember what it was, but it was like, she said it was almost off the charts, which I was floored because everything I had read was like, it's nearly impossible to have vitamin D2 elevated. But I don't remember. I could pull up my lab work, but I don't remember. I mean, it was enough for her to say stop taking it, and so I stopped. But I had been supplementing with the 5,000. I don't know if it's 5,000 IU or whatever it was. It was, hang on one second. I'm going to grab it because I just want to be specific for you guys. So it's IU, international units. And I'm saying I want to be specific because that's another thing when we're talking about, hopefully that's, uh, what is the unit of measurement that we're talking about, right? IU is not the same as milligram. The same for your lab work. I've seen people, women comparing their FSH or other numbers with different values based on a different lab. So you always want to make sure you clarify what the unit of measurement is. In the same way where I was looking at the palm, like we're comparing fluid ounces to whatever, but then at the end it was still a serving, so I let it be. The math wasn't mathing automatically for me. But so I have been supplementing with these. Active form, essential for bone health, and I was over. But what my values were, I don't remember. And I wouldn't want to give you those values without telling you how the lab measured it. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know if it was NG-DL is what I'm saying. So I hesitant to give out numbers of my own because sometimes I don't think people know to look at how the lab is measuring it. But if your lab is telling you 45 NG-DL is optimal in yours, you know where you are on that scale. But like if you hopped in a chat room and somebody else, they weren't measuring it that way and it's the same numbers but different values, it's a different story, right? So you want to just be mindful of that distinction because it can be all hieroglyphics at one point or another. It's a lot of information, especially when you first start. Because I went from like not at all worried about any vitamin level or the level of anything and like perfectly fine to like, oh my God, there's so much information to try to understand. And I literally would spend like weekends reading and reading and reading to understand like what was going on. And that's when I had to come out of the chat rooms because people sometimes, again, they're taking medication, they don't even know what it's for. Somebody else took it and got a BFP, and it's like, I don't want to experiment like that with my body. I still need this body to be okay after the baby gets here. I was told I didn't get it I think you asked me that before. I'm not going to speak on my specific fertility journey in Botox. Obviously, I'm on a journey and I'm getting Botox, so I think that in and of itself speaks to what I'm doing. But I would recommend you consult with your doctor on what is appropriate for you while pregnant or breastfeeding. That would be my recommendation. Because I'm but one person on this journey called life. All the financial info experience, or do you have a financial advisor? I'm trying to get my coin up. Yes. I do have an advisor. I was an auditor. I was a compliance auditor. I was a banker. I was also admin at what would we call it? I guess a CPA firm is what it was. It was an Inc., so technically it wasn't a CPA firm, but they were accountants. And reading, like financial literacy became a big thing for me probably like around 24 25 when I had ruined my credit and didn't understand a lot of what was going on. And I was working a job where I made $270 a week, and I knew exactly where it had to go, and I had a spreadsheet, and I had to figure out like how to have my money make money. Do you know? Taxes are a big thing to get into. You want to at least to understand what your taxes are, what your deductions are. I'm actually this year considering doing an LLC for Simply Tanika Production, so I can write off some of that stuff. If you're watching my other channel, you know that Cheyenne is leaving this year, so she will no longer be my dependent, and so I will have to file for 2022 as a single adult and not as head of household. So I'm worried about that hit. So I'm looking to incorporate and write off over there. But I was also an actor, so I had to do Schedule C work. And so I'm pretty good about saving my receipts and like filing on time, that's another story. But saving my receipts and documenting. On the TTC journey, there's medical expenses. You have to go above what the standard threshold is for medical deductions in order to do itemized. But let me not say that. It's highly likely that you're going to be able to do itemized medical deductions. Let me say it that way. I would definitely not sleep on that. I would look into what it is that you can do. But yeah, so one of my goals is to have my net worth be 7 figures within the next 2 years. So I'm working on that. But I got to stop shopping for one, or I need to get a bigger YouTube following. Because I'm like, baby. Oh my God, have you guys heard of this? I'm going to go on a total tangent. The Amazon Prime Shopper. I got a Prime Shopper. I got some stuff delivered. It's coming in multiple packages. I'm going to open it with you guys because I was like, no, I'm not going to encourage you to spend money. I'm not going to do that. But I'm excited. That's a whole other thing. But yeah, you want to have passive income too. So you have to, like, I don't know what that might mean for you, whether it's the stock market. I know people have asked, I like to experiment, but I'm a risk taker. I'm not asking anybody else to do it, but if you want to just play around with a little bit of money, you can go to tdameritrade.com. They will let you open up an account. There is not a minimum, right? Because like my 401k is over at Fidelity. Fidelity has a minimum if you want to do a play account of $2,000. TD Ameritrade does not, but I would recommend, even if you don't fund an account, open an account and start marking stocks. Like for me at the top of the pandemic, I knew, or I felt like Peloton was going to take off. So I invested in Peloton. But before you invest, you can track, or you can just buy one stock if you're just like, oh, I want to see. And it's like, you know, it'll be between 50 and $80 depending on what you're getting. Not an Amazon stock, girl. That's some G's. And just see what it's going to do. And you do have to pay attention to what's going on in the news because obviously that impacts the stock market, but start small there and only invest what you can lose. So I'm not saying like don't put your baby's Cheerio money in there because you might have to walk away from it, and then start there. What I do is I just have money taken directly out of my check, every paycheck that goes right into my TD Ameritrade account. Now it's not allocated towards stock immediately. It just bundles up, it's just sitting in cash over there versus cash in my bank account. And then I'll go in and look. And sometimes I'll up the stock that I already have. Like, okay, I want one more of this or one more of that. And I'm literally like one more of something, and get comfortable with it and kind of get a feel for it. The younger you are, the easier it is to kind of like play with the stock market. I'm becoming less risk averse as I get older, and especially because I'm just trying to get my money up. If I want to live the way that I live now at 80, I need a lot more money in the bank and retire, right? I don't know if I'm ever going to fully retire, like not even from a money thing, just from like a mental thing. But you have to think of your retirement. Like if you make $100,000 a year right now, right? We'll use 100 because it's even. And you're retiring at 65 and you want to still continue to live that way, you need to have 100,000 in the bank for every year, right? So even if you don't only live to be 70, God forbid, hopefully you live longer than that. That's $500,000 that you need in the bank to continue your life as you know it today. So you have to think about your money like that. Like, how are you setting yourself up for success in the future? And that was a game changer for me when I realized that. But it's not overnight, and it's a process, and I'm not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. I'm right now carrying way more credit card debt than I'm comfortable with, and that's part of paying it down and increasing my net worth. But I didn't know it was gonna be, $45,000 later and no baby in 2021. So, hey Cheyenne LLP, what's going on? That I had to have it taken out. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm sorry, Heather. I'm sorry. It's rough. Tea, warm blankets, fuzzy socks. And it's okay to cry. I cried a lot. It's okay to cry. It was difficult to come out to my mother. It was not difficult to come out to my daughter. Like, my daughter has always known. So, but it was difficult to come out. I just did that last year on Spirit Day. I came out to my mom. And again, part of being a reformed people pleaser, my mom had me as a teenager. I felt very much like I didn't want to be a disappointment. And I'm not going to say that my mom was homophobic, but I would say, like, my family is not pro LGBTQ, like, openly. And so I was just worried about how that would be perceived. But it went surprisingly well. Like, my mom loves me. So it was a beautiful thing. Yeah. And I know what you mean. Like, the acceptance is so important. And I talked to a friend. She's actually one of my former managers about it ahead of time, which kind of helped. But I was definitely scared. Happy New Year. Thank you, S. Gibbs. I appreciate you. Pokemon. And a tax office is an accountant. Tax season is here for people to know how taxes work. Exactly. I love that, Pokemon. Yep. Especially because, through the world of social media, we learn the habits of other people. And I didn't know this and I don't know if this sounds crazy, or maybe just because of having had that experience in a tax office, knowing that you want to be close to zero, right? You don't want to have a big refund. You don't want to owe a lot. But when social media, have you guys seen those memes when people are like, women are getting their refund checks and the men are showing up and they're getting like $3,000-$4,000 refund checks? That means the government had your money all year and didn't pay you interest. Like, that's not a good thing. You could have had that money in the stock market and not only earn interest, but earn returns and dividends. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, like, your withholding was too large. If you're getting a $4,000 refund on your taxes, you're not doing it right. But I didn't understand that was happening again until, like, there was a bunch of memes and stuff, or like people were making references to, like, literally men being absent from women's lives and then showing up for this tax money. And then waiting all year for the tax money. Get your roses while you're alive. You know what I mean? Get them in real time. Don't wait until once a year to get them. Because again, like I'm telling you, when I put a little bit of money away just in the stock market, even if you're only putting $50 away, get your $50 now. Why are you loaning money to they're not going to loan you money interest free. Let you owe the IRS some money. See how long it go interest free. I'll wait. Hey, Genesis. What's cracking, mama? I love that icon. More deduction and how it works. I'm looking into a business. Yeah, and get your deductions. Why not? And the more money you make, the harder it is to get around it. Like, I was talking to this in our member meeting earlier. Like, I don't get a refund anymore or any love from my interest on my student loans, because I think it's the cutoff is once you make $100,000. You file it, but you don't get anything back from it, right? So the more money you make, the more money you're going to pay in taxes. So you want to look for those opportunities. And I say, look for your opportunities within yourself. Now, again, if you're going to have to pay, it's complicated. You guys got to talk to a tax professional, because then when you get in the stock market, it also changes it. But mainly if you're cashing out, right? If you leave it in there, you're usually okay. You'll have like, it's a little complicated. Talk to a tax professional. Even if you're like thinking about it, if you're not sure, and I mean like a professional, I don't mean like H&R Block. You know what I mean? Like and that's a write-off. If you pay someone to do your taxes, that is also a write-off. It could be, if you're making over $100,000, you definitely should be working with somebody. And even if you're close, if you're at 80 or 90, you should be talking with somebody so that you can be prepared. Because a fool and his money are soon parted, and I don't want you to be a fool, because I want you and your money to be together for a long time, sis. Okay. What else we got going on? We all around it. I don't know. I didn't know what I was going to talk about today. I just knew I had missed you guys, and I was like, what's going on in 20? But we about that business. Okay. I don't know what's happening, but I'm here for it. They take their top tier from me, but my money back for me, not the kids. Be sure they just charge like $800. I don't know what that means. Do my taxes back. What does that mean? They take top tier from me? I'm not sure. Yes, please hit the thumbs up on your way in or your way out. Thank you, Cheyenne. Yeah, it's been like we've been all around the mulberry bush, from vitamins to sugar to BFPs. Everybody who's coming in, Christina got her BFP. She did her transfer on the 14th. There's somebody else in here. Arlette was in here. She's pregnant. We love that for her, for all the ladies. And we've had some losses. I want to acknowledge the losses. I want to acknowledge everybody wherever you are on the journey. You know, God bless you. Everybody's not able, whether mentally, physically, or financially. So I hope that you allow yourself grace and space. Just that the fact that you're still here, the fact that you're in the game, still willing to try, heart still open. I want to congratulate you. I want to celebrate you, because I know it's not easy. It is not for the faint of heart. And it gets harder, at least for me. But I'm grateful to still be here. And I'm hopeful that this is my year. I'm hopeful that it's the year for all of us. I don't know. I'm almost hesitant, but I feel like 2022, there's something magical that's going to happen. I'm hesitant to say that because I thought that with 2021. But in retrospect, if I look back and I'm honest, like, I did have a little bit of like, as long as it's better than 2020, I'll be okay. Do you know what I mean? And it was, in fact, better than 2020. 2021 was better. But now I'm balls to the walls in 2022. I want it all. And why not? I'm not going to tell myself no. So, yeah. If anybody wants to join, let me see. I will drop it. You have to turn your camera on if you want to come in live, if you want to ask me a question, if you want to talk. You'll just have to turn your camera on, and we can chop it up. Because I think that's fun. I've been watching a lot of lives where other people came up, and we did it on IG, and I liked it. So if anybody wants to come talk with me. And Nicole, you shouldn't want me when I'm balling at tax time. But you shouldn't be balling at tax time. You should be balling all year round. Something is wrong if you balling at tax time. They take the most they can from me in taxes, but when I do my taxes, they don't give me back what they should. Then you need somebody else to do your taxes. Because there's tax laws. They have to follow the laws. And so somebody should be advising you like how to prep from there. And you are in control of what they take from you, right? It's your withholding. So you can change your withholding, and you can decide to pay them later. And you get your money interest-free until April 15th, and then you pay them back. But you can put, for your withholding, you can put 99 on there, and you'll get all your money in real time. But then you have to be responsible to pay those taxes when they come due. Because that is an option, too. And then there's a lot of benefits for people who make less money. So there is the earned income credit, right? If you have a job and you have children and you don't make X amount of dollars, there's that credit. There's multiple child tax credits. There are plans where you, similar to a FSA, but they have it for childcare. There are plans that you can pay into pre-tax. So there are definitely options. You want to exercise all of your options because every single penny counts. You don't have one penny to give away to the government. Not one single penny. They all belong to you. You worked for them, especially as women and as women of color. We are doing a lot of work for less money. Like that is just a data point. Not all of us individually, but collectively, women make less on the dollar than men. And so if you want your freedom, financial freedom is a part of that. A lot of women end up in relationships because they cannot attain financial freedom. And so they're stuck, or it's cheaper, right? Even for the guy, they made a song about it. It's cheaper to keep her. So you want to have your financial freedom. And I would challenge you to push out everything you know or you think you know about your taxes and where you stand and start anew and have a conversation with somebody about, I don't think I'm getting the most for my money. I don't think I'm getting the biggest bang for my buck. Not somebody at H&R Block. Those people, I mean, no offense, they get the job done, but they take a class. They haven't necessarily studied the tax laws, and they fill out some forms, some click boxes, which you could do yourself on TurboTax if you had a little more time. You know what I mean? Like, you need to talk to an advisor and see where you can optimize. But there are tools, tips, and tricks along the way to help you. I wouldn't be so quick to accept like just a big April check every year. Fruitlessness to everyone, and don't forget to fruitfulness to role play and have fun. Turn yourself on first, then make them babies. It helps with them. I know, who is that? Somebody else. Oh, TK, are you still in here? I don't want to put your business in the street. I might have to invest in some toys. Yes, I feel there's something magic about 2022 too. Hello, Kitty. Let's say 9, and great, we'll change it. I left a job for that before. Yeah, you can put more, but you need to understand the tax implications. You may owe more, so you got to be prepared for that. Which you may be, but that could free up cash for you every month, whether you want to invest or do something else. It's your money. That say we can't get pregnant at 48. Good for you, Anna. Like, I'm here for it. Thank you, Golden. I'm a little swollen, but I appreciate you. That's all I can see is like my swollen jaw. I swear. I'm like, I'm be so glad when it's gone. I don't want to get less, and he gets, it is going, okay, yeah. Oh, look at you chasing rainbows. I am not doing it. I'm aiming for March, but is anybody else doing a February IVF transfer? I am going to be more active over on my boards. I know I have been neglecting it, but I believe there is a board for February transfers over on simplytanika.com. I'm trying to get it all together. I've just been super busy. And now I started on this production. But the ladies have been chatting over there. So that's good on the boards. Even if the front page is not updated, people are still in the message rooms and the message boards talking. So you might be able to find a cycle buddy over there. And also, not Fertility Friend. What's the other app? There's another app where I usually find people, and I'll go on Kindara. I like the rooms in Kindara. That app. This one, Kindara. You might be able to find cycle buddies over there too. Or Fertility Friend. I just feel like sometimes in Fertility Friend there's a bunch of old know-it-alls in there, and it's just like they don't even... Information always changes, right? So I just feel like even if it was true in 2019, it doesn't mean it's true in 2021. Or maybe we have a different understanding. So I just get a little frustrated when those women are like on their 9th baby and like, oh, you have to do it this way. And I'm just like, do I? Really? Are you sure? Because I thought there was only 2 things I had to do. Toy line to put you should, and wigs. I can't wait. Oh, I love that. I like that, Genesis. A TTC toy line, yes. Because I do wonder about that. I mean, obviously I'm single mom by choice, so there's it's strictly dickless. But if people have to, if they're doing like timed intercourse or whatever else, like how do they keep the magic alive? Around like it's ovulation time, it's trigger time, it's whatever. Because you still want to have that connection, I would think, right? You don't want it to be robotic. I will do IVF by April. A new donor. If that doesn't work, you'll do IVF. What do you mean? You're doing a new donor for IUI? What are you doing right now if it's not IVF, I guess, is what I'm asking. Tomorrow. Okay. Praying for you too. Oh my God. And people are sending you prayers and baby dust. Yeah. Oh my God. It's a crazy journey. It's not something anybody could have prepared us for, but I'm so glad we have this community and we get to talk about it. Because whatever little bit of my mind I have left, sis, it would have been gone. Y'all keep me sane. Because who knew? This is not what they told us in 6th grade, 8th grade, university. Nobody. Mm-mm. It was so much, and I don't know if it's because I come from a small town, if it's because I'm Black, or I'm a country girl, whatever. There's so much shame around reproductive health in general. Like even talking about sex, it was like doing the nasty, getting pregnant is like you're in trouble, you're gonna ruin your life. Like even, unless you were married. But even then, they were telling you when you were married not to have too many kids. Because my oldest sister is married. And then they were like counseling her like she's having too many. Like there was so much shame wrapped around it. And not like, one, it's a miracle to be pregnant. Everything that we know about pregnancy, it shouldn't happen, right? It's a miracle. Like it's the literal creation of life. And I feel like that is not honored enough. But then understanding what our limitations are, I just didn't have the information. I might have made, I can't say for sure, but I might have made different decisions about it. And I think now that there's things like donor eggs, like that is a game changer for us, right? You can still, I posted this on Friday on my IG, you can get the bag and the baby because sometimes we delay baby making for our careers. And that definitely, like, obviously I had Cheyenne. I was young. I was in a very different place in my life. I didn't graduate from university until I was 31. At that point, I wasn't thinking about having children. I was trying to get in where I could fit in and get like a job where I'm not marking $270 on a piece of, on a spreadsheet, not even a spreadsheet, a graph paper, because I didn't have a computer, on graph paper every week. And so I, for those next years, focused on my career. In the back of my mind, I thought, well, I can have children later. Like, I can figure that out later. But I have this one kid that I'm responsible for, so let me figure out how to make her life, the quality of her life better. And then I'll have time for that. And I didn't have a specific plan beyond that. So I just feel like we have to get this information out to the young girls. And I see, like, even when Cheyenne went away, they were giving out... not giving, I don't know how you say it, but they were passing out the opportunity to be a egg donor, right? So they're talking about that. They're talking about egg donation, but the way that they talk about it is so separated from what it actually is. And you would hear some of the young women talk, and the women's, and what they were saying, the young ladies were like, well, I'm not really the mother of that child, even though they are biologically related. So even that idea is so foreign to us because we're not given information as we're growing up. Like, one of their, and there's some documentaries on YouTube too. I'm not making this up. The young lady, she was like 19, young lady, was saying, well, it's only half my genetic material, so it's not my real child. Well, that's how the biology works. It's like, it only can be half. It will never be more than half. So that is like your genetic child, because legally when you donate it's genetic, it's not biologically. Like when I have my child, legally I'm the biological mother, but genetically it's someone else's child. And the fact that these young ladies were not making that connection is a little bit scary, because I feel like if you're going to donate something, if you're going to give something up for a price, right, because they're paying them, you need to know what it is that you're giving up. You need to know that there is someone else on the planet who may look partially like you that you might run into one day. I think that's important. And so I want to normalize the conversation. Like, let's talk about it more. Let's talk about all of it more. I mean, I'm talking to women who are like, have had sex and never had an orgasm, and they're like in their 30s, which just seems insane to me. there's so much. It's being a woman is very powerful. I think the world can be very threatened by us, which is why we see things like these crazy abortion laws, and they're like, get out of my uterus. Like, why are you? And it determines our fate. It determines our choices, when we marry, who we marry, because you might be settling for, as my mom will call, a pizza man, a piece of man, so that you can say you have a man, so that you're looking for Mr. Right, so that you can be a mom. And that limits our options, because then they get to be raggedy ass motherfuckers, and doing anything because we're kind of hemmed up. Do you know what I mean? So imagine how much power you take back when you freeze your eggs and you're like, I'm going to do it on my time. I'm going to do what I want. Like, how powerful is that? And we are like, they can't make the babies without us. I know they have these, what are they called? Oh my God. Artificial uteruses. I've seen that. It's somewhere in Europe. Artificial uteruses where they're trying to do it without us. But really, guys? For real? Okay. They need us, ladies. They need us. We should be paid what we're worth. We should be have our options explained. We should have full autonomy to explore those options fully. It's not a lot to ask for. Yes, they made it like just lay down and happen. Absolutely. And baby. It is definitely, it's not for the faint of heart. It is not. And I didn't even know there was such a thing. Thank God for YouTube that there is a whole single mom by choice. I mean, I know some single moms. I don't know if they were single by choice. You know what I'm saying? That ain't new in my community, but the by choice was new. And how powerful it has been. It is actually, and that's why I'm saying all these journeys it's for a reason. It has actually empowered me in a lot of other ways in my life, like understanding my value. It has helped increase me understand my value as a woman, being on this single mom by choice journey. And not to feel less than, because I feel like what I grew up with was like shame, and you have to be partnered, and you have to have, and those things are nice, but they're not always necessary. And when people are like, oh, your child's going to be fucked up if you only are raised by one parent. So what are you saying about me? Because I was raised by one parent. Do you know? So I think we have to be mindful of our words. Like that, it's not true. And there's somebody I watch. It's like, you guys know I'm into true crime. There's a guy that I watch. It's like AFC podcast. And he's a black guy. He's always putting down like, and in this context, I give him a pass. He's putting down like, oh, these children end up murdered by like the mom's boyfriend, or that's why you have to have two. And I don't think that is necessarily true, that you have to have two parents. Obviously, whoever's in the child's life, they need to be sane, they need to be loving, they need to be compassionate. But I don't know that it always has to be two. And then I also like, what about the LGBT community? Like when you're saying, oh, they have to have a mom and a dad. Well, some people have two moms and some people have two dads. And sometimes those parents get divorced because guess what? They're just like any other couple. And so I think especially given the divorce rate in America, we have to be careful about what we're saying. And I would never want somebody or to encourage or to say something that would encourage somebody to stay in a relationship just so they can have a partner to raise the children with, right? If that man is beating your ass, it's not safe for you, sis. You have to go. And I was stuck in that. I was in an abusive relationship, and I debated that because I had a lot of guilt about raising Cheyenne on my own. And so I thought I had to stay. I think it's dangerous messaging. Because I thought I was responsible for it. I know now that I'm not. I mean, this person has gone on to have other similar behavior patterns and other relationships, but that was the messaging that was given to me. So it puts us as women in a diminutive spot, and I'm pro-female. And I think being on this journey, which is the long-winded point I was making, has made me more pro-female, consciously, because I understand how powerful we are in a way that I didn't understand before. The timing was so bad. I had to get new one. I can't get that to work. I'll do IVF. Okay. Oh, so you were doing artificial insemination, meaning like a cervical cup or something, and there was like, you were getting hot, fresh sperm. Is that what you're saying? Or you were doing frozen sperm and doing a transfer? Because I did that at the beginning. I did have California Cryobank deliver sperm to my home. And I tried it that way first. Can you guys see me okay? It's getting really dark over here, but I think you guys can see me. Let me turn on this other light real fast. Does that help? No, let me turn that one off. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Well, hopefully it works out for you, Kitty. Like, I'm hopeful for you. You know what? And sometimes we have these little setbacks and we don't know it was meant to be something else. Like, I feel like definitely my setbacks with my known donor were meant to happen because I would have ended up in a different place than I am now. So I know it can feel shitty in the moment, but hold out for like the brighter ending. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know, and it's, I don't mean to, oh shit. I don't mean to diminish what you're going through, but I'm just like, there is, oh my God, this hair is driving me crazy. I can't see which side I want to move. I want this side over here, and I want this side to go back here. Okay, good Lord. Yeah, look for the silver lining. That's all I'm saying. Because it's a lot going on, and a lot can go wrong in this journey. And sometimes it's going wrong for the right reasons, and we don't know it yet. So lean not on your own understanding. I didn't have the money. I was told I couldn't because of my endometriosis. Oh, really? Oh, tell me about that. So with endometriosis, they don't recommend egg freezing? I wonder why. Or is it because, no, because you're saying you could do IVF. Why wouldn't they want you to freeze it for the endometriosis? Would it be, I'm confused. That's interesting though. And listen, like, I don't even beat myself up about it because if I knew about egg freezing at that time, the technology has changed. Like, I'm more likely to have a successful, I mean, not me personally, but a person that is 35 today is more likely to have a successful vitrification process than not, right? Where before it was like you could freeze them, but the thawing was suspect. And so they were recommend, it was a, and I think it still is to this day. Don't quote me. Please do your own research. I'm just telling you what I remember. I'm not a doctor. I'm not studying this every day. But there is a higher success rate of thawing with embryos than with eggs. I think that still holds true today. For sure, that was the case 10 years ago. I'm not sure why, if the genetic material is hardier because it's been combined. But I do know that the egg thaw rate has increased significantly because of the technology over the last 10 years. So it's not even like I could beat myself up and like, oh, I should have done it at 35 because I could have still ended up nil. I know women, there was a panel at work. So I should say I know of women. Like, I don't know these women. They're my coworkers, but I don't know them like that. But they sat on a panel and two of them had frozen their eggs in their 40s and thawed them and it did not work. Like, as single women, they had done it. And so then they went on. They were still able to use their eggs. They had to do another retrieval, but they did a fresh cycle. They didn't use like the ones that had been on ice because they couldn't. So there are options. I'm not sure about the endometriosis though, like how that impacts egg quality and egg freezing. I just don't know enough about it to have an opinion about it. Mosey syringe to do. Okay. But are you using cryopreserved sperm or are you using a known donor with fresh sperm for your artificial insemination? I had 3 kids. I even have twins. So for me, it was a surprise to know that I was infertile at the age of 40. Right. And that's the thing too, Anna. I think even with me, like, why didn't we test further my receptivity like in 2018? I think everybody was like, oh, well, you will be able to carry a baby because you've already had one, even though I was at, 46, 47 at that time. So I all of that has to be assessed. And I think like that's what we were talking about earlier. I don't know if you were on here, the data points of like AMH, which is anti-Mullerian hormone, antral follicle count, AFC, FSH, follicle stimulating hormone. What are those levels looking like? Those are good indicators of where you are with your fertility. But if we don't even know what those are, we're not asking those questions. And I don't know that when you go to the OBGYN and you're like getting birth control, like, are you having a conversation of like, I'm on this birth control, but I only want to be on it for so many years. Or my plan is to have 4 kids. Like, at what point, when should I come off of the birth control? Do you know what I mean? Like, those sorts of conversations. And I feel like even some of the OBGYNs are irresponsible. Like, they're not explaining when you're on a birth control pill, you're not having a period. Like, I hear a lot of women saying, oh, my period is regular now because I'm on the birth control. No, sis, your period is gone. What you're having is a breakthrough bleed, right? Because you're not ovulating. In order to have the period, you have to have the ovulation. The egg does not fertilize. So the corpus luteum deteriorates and your progesterone goes down after the, so progesterone is coming from the corpus luteum, but then it goes, like, once the corpus luteum dissipates, it all goes away and then your lining breaks down. That's what the period is. The other thing is just a breakthrough bleed. So the fact that doctors are not even explaining that to women, especially women with PCOS, so they feel like they're having a regular period, which you're having a regular cycle, I guess. You're cycling through something, but you're not ovulating, so you're not having a period. Just like those things where doctors are not explaining it. It makes me nervous, right? And so they're giving those birth control pills. So they're not having an assessment about what their fertility is. And especially for the woman with PCOS, it seems like it's so much more challenging. Like, the more you can identify that, but at least in America, doctors are going to prescribe things. They get paid for that, right? So they're not telling you to eat healthier necessarily, or like regulate this with food, or go to a homeopathic. Like, those are kind of things we have to investigate on our own. Maybe people will be more willing, because I didn't realize people were so skeptical of doctors until COVID. So maybe they don't trust anything. I don't know. Maybe they're doing their own research. I'm not sure. But the conversations that are not being had are mind-boggling. Like, we shouldn't be leaving the doctor confused about where we stand with our fertility. Or at least what our options are. And the fact that we're not even testing women at 32, 33 to see where they stand, because you could have premature ovarian failure and you could not be able to have kids after 31. But if you haven't even had that conversation with your doctor, you don't know that. You haven't been tested for it. They haven't told you about it in school. Where do you get that information? And you're not technically TTC yet, so you're not on the boards. You're not on my YouTube channel. You haven't found me yet because you don't even know when you want to have kids. Do you know what I mean? Like, how do we get to those women? So I just feel like the more we just make it a normal conversation, the better it is. And we went out before Christmas, I didn't get the virus, with our team. And there was somebody who just got married, and I started telling her, there's fertility preservation. The company has that. Like, you should look into it, because she's young, very smart, very ambitious. I know she's going to go really far with her career. And I don't want her to have to make that decision of like my career or my motherhood. The company pays for you to freeze your eggs. Look into that if you ever want to be a mom. And if you just freeze the eggs, right? Because I know, like, I'm Catholic. There's a thing, but I've broken all the Catholic rules. Like, first of all, I'm bisexual, so hi. But there's rules, and like, so some people feel like, oh, I'm killing a baby. Then just freeze the egg. You release an egg every month anyway if you're having a normal period. Just freeze your eggs, and then you have an option from there. If you don't want to destroy embryos, you don't have to fertilize it, because again, the technology has changed and now you have options. So she can pursue her career. But I had this conversation at the table with a glass of wine. My old manager was there. She talked about it. So she and her wife did IUI and then IVF. And so she shared her story about it. It was a normal conversation. It wasn't weird. And the young lady looked into it. So, like, those are the conversations I would like for women to be having with other women. Because, listen, Tony Randall had his last kid at, 78? So the men ain't tripping. They're going to bust a nut and get a baby. We are on the other side of that coin. And we might end up short. And even end up short in a way in which we, like I am, become parents in a different way than I imagine. I'm going to get to be a mom again. It's just going to be in a different way. Had I had different information, that might not have been the case. Okay, what is this? With Endo, it's so expensive to have the egg quality, make sure they fertilize and freeze and add on so much with Endo. Okay. Oh, so Endo impacts egg quality? Gotcha. Okay. But then, so how are you doing IVF? How's she doing IVF? It's the same thing, no? what is different about the egg freezing versus the IVF? Or the egg, yeah. That endo is not impacted by IVF, but is by, because isn't egg freezing just the first half of it? I'm confused. But it sounds like you know what you're up against, and you're, so my eggs are more likely damaged. Okay, so that's going to be true whether you do IVF or egg freezing. Then it's not exclusive to the egg freezing process, because your egg quality is still impacts your IVF success opportunity, success rate, whatever you want to say. Oh my God. No worries. This will go live after we're done. So if you want to go back and follow it, you can definitely do that. That is crazy. I didn't know that about the endo. So fresh donor. Okay. Gotcha. So fresh donor, Mosey, has the donor been tested? Like his sperm is good? Everything is good there. No fragmentation, no motility issues, no mobility issues. Like they can move all in the same directions. No morphology issues. Like you tested this sperm. And now, but you're still going to have the challenge of your egg quality, it sounds like, with the endometriosis, if I'm understanding you correctly, Kitty. And then I guess, is your doctor open to you supplementing, like with ubiquinol and other things to improve egg quality? Like what are they recommending as your options? And then what, based on those options, how did you choose to move forward? Because it definitely sounds like you need to make very informed steps, right? Okay, let me go back, Olivia. 16 years, and if it means starting over, so be it. I can't wait to have fun, feel the air on my scalp, and just pass this cat around. Oh my God, okay, well go ahead, girl. You were married for 16 years? I mean, that's no small feat, sis. That's no small feat. But yeah, get your freedom papers. Life is short. We only pass this way but once, that I know of. We might come back in different forms, but why not? Yeah. Hopefully the price, I'm just looking at kitties now. Hopefully the price of egg freezing will go down too. But that is a benefit that employers are asking. Ask them about fertility preservation. A lot, at least of the Fortune 100 companies, probably the Fortune 5, are offering that as competitive, as part of a competitive benefits package, is fertility preservation for men and for women. Some of them will only do it if there's a crisis, like meaning if you're about to undergo chemo, they'll do it. But there are others who, like my company, will do it just on GP. You have to be within a certain age range. Like obviously they're not going to pay for me to take and freeze my eggs. I don't remember what the age range is, but definitely it doesn't hurt to ask. It doesn't hurt to advocate for yourself that they offer that in the future if they don't currently offer it. There are usually like benefits lines that you can call into. And request that. So just explore all the options for you, especially like they can't keep sending us conflicting messages. Like they want us to do well, they want us to be productive, but then you also want us to be childless. Like what does the workforce look like then? Because the fertility rates are down. Not the fertility rates. What am I trying to say? The birth rates, the overall birth rates are down in the U.S. Like the lowest, and let me look it up, in like a ridiculous amount of time. A lot of people are choosing not to, whether it's financial because they can't afford, or financial because they don't want to get off of their career path train. Let's see, live birth rates in the U.S. My birth rate decline. U.S. Yeah. This is from... Oh my God, my mind is so clear. I can tell I've been taking my ubiquinol. Like I feel like even though I'm drinking the wine, like my mind feels really sharp tonight. I'm glad I came on here because I feel like I needed this. Thank you, ladies. Thank you for being here. So... I'm going to share my screen really fast. Here we go. Declining since 2008, it says. Not all of the decrease in births should necessarily be attributed to the pandemic. The number of U.S. births has been declining every year since 2008, with the exception of 2014. Between 2000, oh wait, I didn't check. Can you guys see this? Okay, yeah. Okay. Between 2000 and 2019, the number of daily births declined an average 0.39% a year. The pace of decline accelerated between 2010 and 2019, when the number of daily births dropped on average 96% a year. The decline was much steeper in 2020. Average number of daily births was 4.06 lower. Wow. So I don't know, and let's see if I can. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, just purely from, I'm going to stop sharing now. Purely, even if nobody cares about us being moms and that desire, purely from a capitalist perspective, we need babies, right? Who is, and I know this sounds crazy, but this is really like how you have to think about who's paying into your Social Security. Like the Social Security that we're paying right now is going to the people who are already taking it. So like you just need people in the line. If you don't care anything about warm fuzzies and moms and being a mom and a dad. Like, so it's not just our problem. And then you add on that, as women of color, specifically Black women, you are more likely to die during childbirth than anybody else, even in a third world country. If you are here in America, the maternal fetal infant mortality is so high. It's almost, I hate to say it, like it's like we're almost endangered, you know? Like what? So there should be a societal interest in us, whether it's us specifically or us collectively as women becoming mothers. If for no other reason, then that is what's going to keep everything going. And you see that, who is that? Oh my God, is it China that had the one, and now that's backfiring on them? Right, that's China, or is that's China? I think it is one birth policy. And they favored the boys. Like, how do you think, were the boys getting pregnant too? I don't understand how that made sense. Yeah, one birth policy is China. So there is a default in there. Again, we have way more power than we are wielding right now. We're going to be awesome. And I mean, we're already awesome and amazing, but we're going to be unstoppable once we like put all that lightning in a bottle. Okay, let's see. There's a push for extra testing even once pregnant, and a lot is not covered. Not all necessary. I declined a lot and had healthy twins with bad. Oh my God. Oh, I didn't know you had endo too, Genesis. That's crazy. Okay. You tried Mosey Baby first. I did not try Mosey Baby. I did insemination at home, but I did not try Mosey Baby. I actually used that Stork OTC when I did my at-home inseminations. I'm sure if you dig in I don't think I archived them. No, I didn't. Did I record it? I might have been recording without my face. Like, I might have. My first few videos, I wasn't sure if I wanted to be publicly facing. So I would do them without my face in there. But I did the Stork. I think I just did like a product review with the Stork on camera. But yeah, I didn't do Mosey. I did Stork. Would it be worth it to try one? It wouldn't hurt, Heather. It wouldn't hurt. I mean, there's like no cost associated. You have to be now I did it under the supervision of an RE. So I had a trigger shot. So I knew my window of ovulation, more or less. So you want to be able to pinpoint your ovulation, whether or not you're using a trigger shot. So you want to have a good sense of it. I can't remember if you're using what kind of donor sperm or if you're using donor sperm, I'm sorry. But if you can have obviously more than one session, whatever that looks like for you, more than one insemination during that window, it increases your chances. Not significantly, but slightly. And more is better. More is not bad in this case. And so, yeah, I personally would, but look into it. I don't know all your other parameters, like your age, your egg quality, because as we age, the Oh my God, where's Tanika TCC? Zona pellucida, I always said that wrong. Thickens, which is the outer part of the shell, making it harder for the sperm to penetrate, which is why it can be more successful in a lab and why you will see like older gals getting ICSI, intracytoplasmic sperm injection, where they take one beautiful sperm and they put it into your beautiful egg and they fertilize it there. So there are all those, like, I would just weigh, I'm saying that to like weigh it all out. But in general, I'm answering your question. In general, it can't hurt to try at home. I would try at home just like from a mental and cost perspective. You know, you can light some candles or do whatever makes you feel good, versus the very clinical legs up in a stirrup, sit there for 2 minutes and then out the room you go approach. But whatever gets you your baby, I'm a fan of. Thank you, Bitsy. And now it's a big problem. Exactly. And look how they undervalued the women in that equation. Not only was it restricted to one, but they favored male children. So now you have a country of a bunch of guys. How's that going? How's that working out for you, China? Yeah. So hopefully that answered. Okay. I'm trying not to skip. Doesn't offer fertility preservation insurance. So I went to CNY. If you are in a similar situation, look them up. You will have to advocate for yourself, but it's been worth it. Oh, nice. So you did egg preservation at CNY? CNY is not for me personally, but you know, everything is not for everybody. That's why there's more than one clinic. So hopefully that doesn't offend anybody. Like somebody sent me a text of like, why did you say that? And what? Like, it's just for me. It's just like the difference between Starbucks and Dunkin'. Like, sure, I'll drink Starbucks, but I really like Dunkin'. You know what I mean? It's just like one of those things. But yeah. So, and some of it is about, you know, the money part is not to be understated on this, because I've seen, there are trolls everywhere, of course, but I've seen trolls and comments of like women who are raising money for IVF or doing like GoFundMe and whatever. And people are like, if you can't afford this, you can't afford to have the baby, which is just not true. Like I spent $45,000, actually more than that. My mind is stuck on 45 last year. That's like a whole car. Most people are not just paying cars outright. You fund that. So it just makes sense that you would also fund, potentially, your journey. If your employer doesn't cover it and you're really committed, it doesn't mean you can't afford to be a parent. Now, if you out, you know, taking things to the pawn shop to get ovulation tests, I'm questioning you, sis. Like maybe it's some other things in your life that you need to reprioritize. But as far as like funding a whole assisted reproductive technology journey, I don't think there's any shame in getting a financial assistance or stacking your coins to get to where you need to go, because it is expensive. Some of it you can write off, depending on where your income is and how much you make and what your other expenses are. But you can do a medical, it's not a Schedule C, I can't remember what it is, but you can do an itemized medical deduction, whatever the form is called. Also supplementing to help improve quality. I've lost, oh, good for you, Shar. Look at you, 50 pounds. Gone keto to reduce inflammation, but I felt defeated since Christmas and haven't been able. Since Christmas, well, hopefully you weren't doing keto during Christmas, because I revolted. I had all the carbs. And I'm not going to do keto anymore. I'm going to stick with intermittent fasting, which will put your body in ketosis. But the keto is getting too restricted for me. And I'm a big girl. I like biscuits. I'm like, oh my God, I like biscuits and dumplings. And it was too much. In fact, I'm going to order bread in my grocery delivery. I got to do it by 9:00. So, but yeah, I'm like, I want muffins in the morning and waffles and chicken and not to feel bad. But yeah, I think supplementing is good. Again, also you want to do nutrient dense food, like get your veggies, get your spinach, get your fish, your omegas, and then supplement from there. But if you can eat nutritionally dense food, that's better for you. And everything is going to glow. I promise you. I'm a living, walking example. I talk what I teach. I feel 1,000% better. Like, if you go back and look at my old videos, I look like a healthier person. I'm aging, but everybody's like, are you aging backwards? But genetically, like, or not genetically, on a cellular level, I can feel the change. And so, like, and I always ate well, but I made a more conscious effort of, like, what exactly are the nutrients that I'm getting out of this, you know, beyond just, like, it's organic. or it's green? Like, what has what? What am I mixing? Which cruciferous should I have on a regular basis? The broccoli, the cabbage, all that. How should I be preparing it? And what type of oil should it be cooked? Those kinds of things. And it's small choices that we make over time and build it in. And in fact, there's a book, TK, are you still on? Because now I'm interested in this. I wrote it down about small changes, atomic changes. And Atomic Habits. Something about making small I don't know. We just talked about it in our in the member meeting earlier from my other channel, but I want to look it up. And Red Blonde Chick was saying it's also on YouTube, Atomic Habits. There's a series, I think it's an Audible, or she said you can also get it on Audible. Whatever it is, for sure it's on YouTube for free. Then it's also on Amazon Audible, but I think this might be podcast, Atomic Habits of Starting Small. But it's little changes. I do find those are most successful for me, especially on this journey. Like when I've tried to be like this big presto changer, whether it's weight loss or whatever else, it's backfired on me. It's the small ones that have stuck with me. And if it's any indication, like I can look at myself and see that my cells are changing. So I would have to imagine that my egg cells are changing. I'm not going to explore that, but it just goes like how that's the biggest cell in the body. Like how would that one have gotten missed by all the nutrient dense food, by all the water? You know what I mean? Like at the core. So I think supplementing is good. Congratulations on your weight loss. Give yourself grace. Sis, you lost 50 pounds. That ain't no joke. Like, I'm not sure why you felt defeated, but I'm proud of you. I'm going to carry you till you are proud of you, because that is amazing. 50 pounds is amazing. That is not an overnight. That is not an easy thing. Do you know what I mean? So celebrate you. Not my uterus or my ovaries. Okay. Wow. Because I hear it can be really like painful when it's in the uterus too, right? I mean, I'm sure it's painful wherever, but I've just seen like a couple of ladies talk about it, and it doesn't sound pleasant, as an understatement. That's all I can say. Ovarian rejuvenation is an actual proven method. People are getting pregnant later due to economics. Yes. I have not seen those, Bitsy, the data on I've seen the ovarian rejuvenation, but I've not seen any studies that show that it has increased positive pregnancy outcomes. So I would be curious if that is in fact been proven out. I haven't looked into it honestly since like 2019, to be honest. But at that time there were no clinical studies that showed that, at least specifically with the platelet-rich plasma, that led to successful pregnancies. Like I saw data points like women who had not had a period, their period returned, and other like physical signs of rejuvenation, but not of a successful take-home baby. So that was my hesitancy about it. Like I have a period, so I don't need to do a rejuvenation to get a period. You know what I mean? So I was like, but it's definitely something to keep an eye on, right? Like how powerful is that? How powerful is that? Turn back the time on the ovaries. At 16, I have what the doctors say, anything is possible. I didn't even get a cycle till 18. Absolutely. I didn't know that, Genesis. Wow. Heather is also with CNY. Okay. I think I can do fresh IVF with my own eggs by doing ICSI. Okay. Yeah. I think you mean ICSI. ICSI. Yeah. Okay. So again, it's no matter what with your eggs, it's going to be a quality issue, right? Especially if you're saying that you're endo, although you're saying it's not uterine. I'm not sure how it works, so I don't want to misspeak, but either way, quality is an issue irrespective of endo. If endo impacts quality, then it heightens that concern, but it's not impossible or improbable. And listen, there are things every day that are happening that doctors can't explain. So it's not, even when you take all of the data, like it's not end all be all, and none of the data is absolute. There's not, because there's God. There's God. And so there are things that they can't account for. So I think just take them as guardrails. Again, it's that triangle between financial, emotional, time, all those things. Weigh out what you can, and then still pray for your miracle. CNY isn't for everyone. I'm going to try them. Yeah, try. Listen, I've been to 3 clinics, so you know I'm a fan of shopping around. Go for what you know. Oh, thank you, Kiki. You know what? I'm convinced now that it's not about me anymore. This information, it's meant the world needed somebody who looked like me to have these words come out of my mouth, and so God just gave me the crown of the fertility godmother. Because this is not where I thought this journey was going for myself. I definitely thought I would have a baby and be off YouTube by now. And now I'm here on a second channel and I'm on my own journey of self-discovery. So in that regard, that part was for me, but it's a lot going on. But thank you. I appreciate you. And thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. Double check your YouTube page to sure there wasn't a recent video. Oh no. Yeah, sure. I missed you guys too. I did post yesterday because I had a vlog going up. I'm over on becoming Tanika, and I'm on my journey because it's my life over there. So even the vlog that went up today, it was either today or yesterday. I was talking about my conversation with Dr. McConnell. I'm just not gonna vlog over here anymore. So it will be my fertility updates. It'll be these conversations because I honestly feel like these are more powerful and impactful for people. And I'm trying to figure out, I'm not sure if I'll do a membership over here. Maybe I'll do one-on-ones. I did one-on-ones with some ladies in 2018, 2019. One of them had a baby, but I'm not sure. And then when I'm pregnant, I might do bump dates over here. We'll see what it feels like. I don't know if I want my child to be on YouTube because that's like a whole other thing. But I think it's the information and the normalization that is where, that is my sweet spot. And so, and the camaraderie, like talking with other people who get what I'm going through, or who are about to go through what I went through, you know what I mean? And I can explain it to them, but I'm not the end all be all. And there's definitely like the OGs here. Arlette just got pregnant again. Single mom by choice, IVF. I think Tanika TTC is trying. She had a 3-hour live. I haven't watched it. I'm going to edit tonight and then I'll probably watch her while I'm editing for my other channel. Boston Girl, Sandra TTC. So I get inspiration from other people. And so I'm just trying to pay it forward and give back for those who are coming up behind me. Like what does it look like for you? What are your options? Even if they don't even know that they want to be TTC yet. It just might be a little thought in the back of their head that they haven't explored. When is the best time, Emma? When you're ovulating. Are you testing your ovulation? Do you test for signs of ovulation? For me, I had no idea in the beginning, so I started doing basal body temperature. I did a little bit of ferning, but not a lot. Tanika TTC did ferning, where you take your saliva. It's a little microscope thing, and it'll tell you, like, you have to track it. I wasn't as steadfast as she was, but she does have some videos on her channel. It's Tanika, TAMIKIA TTC. I'll put it in the chat so you guys can see it. She has some over there, but you need to know when you're ovulating first and foremost, and you need to time sex around that. And once you get a positive ovulation test, you're normally going to, which on a regular ovulation test, not on an advanced, you're only testing for your LH, which is your luteinizing hormone. Once that luteinizing hormone rises, what it does is the spike in the hormone in your body starts to erode the follicle where the egg is being held. And so if you think of this as the egg and the luteinizing hormone is coming, it's rubbing it away so that the egg can pop through, right? So when that luteinizing hormone spikes, shortly thereafter, you're going to ovulate. That's when you want to time sex. Sperm, ideal sperm can live for up to 5 days in your reproductive tract. So you can start having sex as you feel like you're leading up to ovulation, which is why timing it for me was important, like the basal body temperature. Because once your basal body temperature rises, that egg has been released because the corpus luteum, which is the follicle that held the egg, right? So there's a follicle, there's an egg. This luteinizing hormone came, rubbed it, the egg came out. Now there's this empty follicle. It is now the corpus luteum. The corpus luteum is now going to start giving progesterone in case you get pregnant because it's transitioning your lining to take on this embryo. And so once that progesterone enters your system, it's raising your body temperature, and that's how you get the spike. So once your temperature is up, you know for sure you have ovulated. Now, the morning that you get that temperature raise, you can have sex because your egg can live for up to 24 hours. So it still has time. So you want to have that sperm on deck and waiting, and then you want to shower more sperm in there so that it can fertilize. So that should help with the timing, but it's going to be the ovulation. Typically, and this is on average, you have to test it for yourself. In most of the scales, they'll tell you that you'll ovulate at 14 days. That assumes, like, on your 14th day of your cycle, day 1 being the first day that you bleed. First day that you have a full bleed after 3, if you're doing it with assisted reproductive technology. They don't, like, if it's at 6 o'clock, they don't count that as the first day. That's day 1. So in a typical 28-day cycle, you would ovulate on day 14. So they'll tell you to start testing before. But as we all know, none of us are typical. So we have to figure out, like, what's happening for our own bodies and what's going on, right? So the only way to do that is to test it. And then thereabouts, your luteal phase, which is, like I'm saying, where the corpus luteum is now kicking out progesterone, that typically stays the same. Like if you have a 12-day luteal phase, you're normally going to have that. Your cycle will fluctuate in the beginning part, the proliferative or the follicular phase before you ovulate. It's usually going to be about the same at the end. So once you know that point, what your luteal phase is, then you can predict like when you should start testing for pregnancy, when you should expect your period. It's all timed off of that ovulation point on the back end. Does that make sense? If you want to come on, I'll drop the, if anybody wants to come on live, just click on the link. You have to have your camera on and I'll pull you up live and we can talk in real time and everybody can hear us. A reduced carb lifestyle. Yes. Me too, Heather. You know what I'm calling it? It's keto adjacent. I've been calling it that for a minute. It's keto adjacent. But I think the more that I tell myself I can't have carbs, the more my body is like, bitch, stop playing. So I'm not going to tell myself that anymore. I'm going to have all the carbs I want. Eat smart, healthy, and trying to fix my sleep better. Awesome. What are you doing for your sleep? I've been taking my knockout tablets. Oh my God, that's been good. And the cannabis don't hurt. But I do find a difference in my mental clarity, my mood, and everything when I'm sleeping, when I'm getting my sleep in, which I did it backwards again, which I am a fan of. More sleep is a happy me. And rested. But I have been doing my yoga in the morning. I've been doing my meditation. So all of that. I'm just having a love affair with myself. I'm enjoying being single. And I think just this is my first time like embracing being single. And I'm just discovering like new things about what I like, what I don't like, what works well. And not trying to like, figure out what somebody else wants to do. So, yeah. My lips are no longer pink. Let's see. I'm seeing, am I missing this? What is this? My friend who 53 took it ovarian rejuvenation and got pregnant. That's awesome. Good for her. But I do want to make this because I want to be clear. I'm happy for your friend. That in and of itself is not conclusive, right? That could be a coincidence. It's not the same as data points. And it's what I get nervous about when I see people in chat, like they're taking a pill because somebody else took a pill and got pregnant. Correlation, coincidence, it's just because she took that step doesn't mean that's why she got pregnant. It may be one of many factors. She may have gotten pregnant without that. In the clinical trials, and that's what I'm saying, I would like to see the data. In the clinical trials that I have read, there has been no conclusive evidence that women who had this then got a take-home baby. Because if it was, you would see it in patterns, right? It wouldn't be a 1-0 or 2-0. I think there's an error rate of like 0.3%. It might be 3%, plus or minus 3%. Usually there's a percentage that you factor into that. So it has to be greater than that because you're looking for statistical significance, right? Statistical significance indicates that is likely to occur again. In your friend's case, which I'm happy for her, but I want to clarify because somebody might see this later or somebody might just not be aware and be like, oh, I'm going to do it because so-and-so said her friend got. It could be a coincidence. There is no, that I've seen, statistical data that shows a significant statistical, oh my God, you know what I'm saying, significance of having the rejuvenation, the PRP, has led to take-home babies. So I want people to be clear about that, because I also see a lot of doctors, especially CNY, upselling things to people based on a hope and a dream and not on data. And sometimes, and I've talked to some women about that, and they were like, I was desperate. I was willing to try anything, so it didn't matter. And if that's your situation, have at it. But I just want to make sure you're making an informed decision. I don't want you to be parted with your money for something that is not proven. Or if you're willing to be a part of the test. Do you know what I mean? But then I think they should pay you. I don't think you should pay them. If it's a test. If you're in a clinical trial. Lower level laser therapy has helped egg quality for older women. I know 2 women who used it and got normal blastocysts. Did they get take-home babies, Shorty P98? I don't know what the low-level laser therapy is. I'm assuming they're doing something with a laser in their ovaries, though. But I don't know what that is. Yeah. Yeah. Again, if that's something you want to invest in, it's your money, it's your time. Even if there is no statistical significance and you want to try it, it's your money. Why not? Only you can decide how to spend your coins. But yeah, getting to blastocysts is not getting to, it's a step closer. I'm not trying to diminish it. But yeah. And I think there's just too many facts. It wasn't even necessarily a quality issue for me. I think it was a quantity issue. Like, I couldn't afford to keep doing retrievals and getting 1 egg at a time. And it didn't make sense because you're taking the medication, which impacts the quality all by itself. And I'm getting 1 while I was ovulating 1 on my own. You know what I mean? For me. But we all have different factors. So you have to make a decision based on like what matters to us and what we're factoring in. Yes. Yeah. I mean, and they're telling you that so that you can measure and manage your own expectations, but they didn't say 0%, right, Heather? They didn't say 0. So you still have a chance. And that's what I felt like. If they were telling, like, that's why I was like, I'm doing it with my own eggs. Like, they said 1%, sign me the fuck up. Because it's not 0. And then it just became a point of diminishing returns. It became financial more than anything else, and time. But they also said, they led me to believe maybe I didn't manage my own expectations, that I would be pregnant straight away with a donor egg conceived embryo. Oh, nice. Okay. Yes. Would love to do that. I'm going to figure it out. I need to get everything else managed. My next thing, I have to get my website updated because I do want to blog over there. I think there are some women who are not going to come to long form video. We may be missing out on some people in the community. So I want to at least document like the donor egg part over there. So I want to get my blog updated. And then, maybe in March, I'll do like one-on-ones over here and I'll be able to, because then I'll be in a full cycle and I'll be a little more settled. But I feel like, I don't know, I do this every year. Like I'm coming out gangbusters in January. I want to take on the world. But I just want to set myself up for success and I don't want to take on too much. And I'm also producing a project. If you follow me on Instagram, go follow my other project, Grandma's Watching Productions. We're going to have new stuff coming out this year. And it's good because it feeds my creative juices. Like I'm gonna be a creator one way or the other, whether it's content, whether it's babies, whether it's TV shows, I'm gonna create. So and I'm challenging myself to do it all. Regular cycles, 28-day cycle, LH peak cycle day 12, ovulate cycle day 14, old donor had poor timing, I hope to find a new donor and hope timing is better. Oh wow, so you were like textbook girl, you got it. Okay, so yeah, maybe it's a donor situation. You're doing all the right things, so please don't beat yourself up. I mean, you have, especially the endometriosis and all that going on. That's a lot, sis. And then this donor and his timing, I don't know what's happening. Because, I mean, I don't know what your agreement is, but maybe you increase the donations, the frequency of them. Like, if you are getting your LH peak, maybe you start cycle day 12, and then you do 14 and 15. Do you know what I mean? So that it's locked and loaded before the egg arrives, and then there's a little top off once the egg gets there. Because hopefully you're not paying like $1,000 a shot. Because that was the thing. I thought about doing that when I was with California Cryo, but each one is like $900 to $1,000. And I guess I could have had them all, but that's like, are you just having $3,000 worth of sperm shipped to my house? Like, I don't know about that. So we'll see. I still have a vial left. I'm debating. I feel like I should sell it back. I'm like, I could use that money, right? Like, because I have 6 embryos, but I'm kind of scared. I feel like something is telling me, so I'm going to follow my first mind. Wait until I get my BFP and am far enough along. Because even though I do, then I would still have 5 embryos after that. I don't know. Like, what do you guys think? Who else has got sperm on deck? Because then I've seen people who are scrambling, but I'm certainly not going to have 5 children, 6 children. But I see people who are scrambling, then trying to get it. Yeah. Okay. Can we touch on how we view ourselves after birth? I'm struggling even with the weight loss. I still feel bad about my appearance. I can shake it if I was confident before my son. Oh no. Yeah. I think our image of ourselves, like in general, we need to address. And I think it gets even more complicated with social media. Like, part of me, I want to be this bold, brave person and be like half naked on there and be like, this is what it looks like, and just embrace it. And then there's another part of me that's like comparing myself to people who have BBLs and wigs. And I talked on this on the vlog yesterday. But are you not feeling confident, Genesis, because you don't like what you see in the mirror? Are you comparing yourself to other people? Like, can you tell us a little bit? Do you want to come up here and go live? Girl, get a wig on. Come on, let's talk about it. Or not a wig, whatever. I love you either way. Do you want to come on here? I will drop the link. You just have to click on the link and turn your camera on and we can talk about it. FSH is 6.8. So FSH changes every month, Kitty. It is not a steady state. It changes every month and it changes at different points in your cycle. You want to know the FSH that matters for a cycle that you're trying to conceive is drawn via blood on cycle day 2 to cycle day, I want to say 6. I know some clinics bend it either way, but we'll say 6 at the latest. 6.8 will respond to medication is what that means. Anything under 10 will respond well to medication, letrozole, Clomid, Gonal F, that type of thing. Anything over 10, it's going to struggle, but it will respond. Anything over 20, typically your body will not respond, and they will not, most REs will not move forward with a medicated cycle if your FSH is over that. So that's really the only useful information for FSH. Other things, like if it's extremely elevated at one point, they will always hold you to that. Like, I think mine was like 50 or something at one point. So they always hold me to that. Like, your body's going to struggle to respond to these meds. And that has proven to be true after numerous egg retrieval cycles. Because I only moved forward with 2, but I probably stemmed like 6 or 7 times. Never got more than 1 egg at retrieval. So that is really what is important for FSH. AMH, again, is a part of a total picture. So 1.7, usually anything over 1, they will be willing to do assisted reproductive technology. Anything under 1, they will advise you that they recommend you consider donor eggs because your body is struggling. Your body has a limited number of eggs left. And the quality of those is probably poorer than what it was. And then given that you have endometriosis, yours is probably less than average, given what you've said to me in this chat, as I understand it. If I've misunderstood it, then you please correct me. So yeah, so those are what those data points mean for you at this point. But because you are doing insemination and it doesn't sound like you're being medicated, like you're not taking letrozole or Clomid to help like hype up your ovulation, you should be okay. As long as your egg quality and the sperm are going to get together and do their thing, you should be okay. I would put a time limit on it though, because like I said, the number, your AMH is going to go down. It's going to decline. It's measuring on the decline, right? So you need to figure out, like, if you get to 1, of your AMH, are you willing to consider IVF at that point? You might want to consider IVF before that because you have a better shot with your own eggs. Do you know? You don't have unlimited time, but you have information and you have access and opportunity. Meat heavy keto with 50 carbs a day, clean eating, just pizza time, 2 time. Oh my God. Oh, pizza. That sounds good. Yes. Thank you, Shar. I appreciate you. I'm telling you, it's good eating, good living. Meat heavy keto. So what does that look like? Like lots of steaks? I've been doing avocado. I did salmon. Oh my God, I did the salmon pesto thing last night. It was so good. With quinoa, and string beans. So good. I ate 2 pieces of salmon. I was like, Well, 1.5. The girls insisted on me sharing. Because it's their world. I just live in it. Yes. I'm the fertility fairy godmother. And started again 3 days after because I dropped 2 eggs each month and my ovulation was not always right. So I was juicing like rabbits. So I want to talk about the body thing though, Genesis, because I've been struggling with this lately. Like I'm trying to feel comfortable in my own body. I was always covered up before and now I'm not. I'm wearing more form-fitting things, but it's hard with all these images. Like, I don't know how the 14-year-old girls manage or the 18-year-old, like all the images you see, like there's so many altered bodies, BBLs, breasts, and I'm not judging that. It's just, it's not natural. And so meaning, it doesn't occur all by itself. So mentally it's not healthy for me to compare myself to that. Cause how could I possibly, after babies, like I've seen do you guys watch is it the Chatwins? I think it's the Chatwins. There's 2 Chatwin families, but the one that had the triplets, because the other one, she is suffering with cancer. It's like the brothers are twins. They're married to 2 blonde women. But I know she did like microneedling on her tummy after the triplets were born. But how do we normalize it? Like that happens. Women get stretch marks. Why do we have to cover them? Who's telling us that? I remember like it was after I had my daughter, but I remember my auntie Wanda, like there was somebody in a magazine who had their belly out and she just thought it was so shameful, like they should be covered up. And I don't know where that comes from. Like she shouldn't be showing her pregnant belly and she definitely shouldn't be showing stretch marks afterwards. I'm not sure why we feel that way. I don't know why we want to put women out to pasture, honestly. I feel like men get grace in their old age. Like they get to be craggly and gray and scruffy, and like we don't get that grace. Not that I want to look craggly, I just want to look how I want to look. But I feel like there's more forgiveness with men than it is with women. And not all, I mean, listen, the president has Botox, the president had a facelift, so I get it. I get that there is a pretty privilege. I'm not gonna like deny that. I'm not gonna deny that I haven't benefited from that. I get that. But why don't we change what pretty is? Why don't we normalize it? Do you not feel comfortable in your clothes? Do you not feel like attractive to your husband? Where is the, I guess, the uncomfortableness coming from? Because I think some of it is like, for me, there's like a voice in my head of like, oh, that doesn't look good. Or, oh, there's bra fat. But guess what? I'm wearing a bra and I'm fat. I have a piece of fat, so you see it. Why? Men are not running around worried about their pot guts. They got them out and loud and rubbing on them and scratching on them and, I don't know. I mean, I think there's a part of it, like, trust me, because I just got some waist snatchers and I've been wearing my waist trainers. Like, there's a part of me that it feels good to do that, but then it's like, it doesn't define me. It doesn't make me less smart. It doesn't make me less helpful. It doesn't make me less of a mom, I am on LDN and it makes me sleepy. Okay. Hold on. Hey. Hello. How are you?
I'm good. Sugar bear.
Okay, let me get us side by side. Let me see. Can I do it this way? Okay. Can you guys see us okay? I love the hair. Hey, Sugar Bear. Let me scoot this way.
I got a fresh shave up my hair.
Oh my God. I like it. Okay, so tell me about this body imagery, because you said it in the other one too. What's going on?
So before hold on one second. The peasants are real.
So cute, those little cheeks. Oh my God, so cute. Hi, hello, hey
Girl,
little
he just
baby.
want to snatch this wig off.
Oh my God, so cute.
But
Tell him that's your toy. He need to get his own toy.
this is my hat. This is my mom's hat. He's like, I don't care. So pretty much like before TTC started, I was like 280. You couldn't tell me I was sexy. All my rolls, dimples, all that. I was sexy. Okay. And then when I started TTC, they were like, you morbidly obese. So that put like a little bug in my head. So I started losing weight. I started intermittent fasting, weight loss, all that good stuff. And I got down to 240. And even though I could see all the smoke, I didn't feel sexy. Fast forward, I had the twins. I was like 210. You couldn't tell me I was cute. And I had the babies. I was 165. I was like, okay, I got bones under this fat. You know what I'm saying? And then here comes my surprise baby here. And I'm back to 270. And I just feel disgusting. Like I see the models, the plus size models, and they look so gorgeous and they're confident. They hit 310, 340. And I look at myself and I'm like, bitch, where your neck at? Where does extra roll come from? I just don't feel it.
I need you to give yourself grace, first of all. You have to give yourself grace. You are raising babies and all these other things are going on. But was it I don't know. I don't know like how I hate that our self-worth can be tied up in how we look. Do you know what I mean? Because you're just as sexy now as you were before.
Girl, thank you. I know you got man. You want to broke mama?
Oh my God. I'm focusing on myself this year. I said that.
Well, you're doing a good job,
Thank you. But yeah, so it's like, and you had procedures done after the birth too. Did that help? Like, tell everybody your story, so for people who don't know, because you say the tubal reversal. Let everybody know, because I don't know if everybody knows your story.
Okay, so I had a tubal reversal. It originally started off because I was having long periods, like 45 days, 60 days, with like 3-4 days in between. So when I went to find out what I could do about that, they were like, I hope you're not trying to do this to have a baby. Which was like, wait, you telling me I can't do something? Now I'm going to do it. Now I'm going to have more kids, even though I equally don't like none of them. I'm going to do it here. So I did the tubal, so I saved for that. It wasn't working too good. I did the COVID, pineapples, all that. I got pregnant twice. I had 2 losses. And then I was like, I went to my doctor, and they were like, we don't know nothing about reverse. You better go to see a fertility doctor. And I liked her honesty, because she could have just had me keep coming back. So I went and saw IVF. They quoted me 32,000. I was like, baby.
They wanted just a check for 32?
32,000.
Baby.
So I had started as a trainer at Walgreens. It was covered. I only had enough for one try. I got my twin boys. I had endometriosis at 16. They found uterine cancer. They said you're not going to have no kids. They removed the fourth of the bottom of my uterus. And they were like, it's not going to happen. Well, 18, I got a cycle. 18 and a half, I met a Hispanic Cuban boy with pretty eyes. Here came my older daughter.
Won't he do it? See, and that's what I'm saying. Like, all this data, God has the last say. You know what I mean? People get worried and like, oh, they said, like, even with all this data, it just gives you information. But won't he do it? Huh?
Yes, he did it. He did it 2 more times. Because I got a 14-year-old that's 5'11", and I got a 13-year-old that got a mouth worse than mine. And I had so much love to give. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to try.
And then you got your boys, because you had 3 girls at first, right? Now you got 3 boys.
Yeah, and I can finally do shit by myself. I could go sneak off and eat. I could drink wine and pass out. Nobody needed me. And then I bought one, got one free. And my doctor fought me heads and tails with that because I was like, I only can afford one time. Give me 2 eggs. I'm under 35. I'm not going to play with y'all. Give me 2 eggs. So she was so mad that she wouldn't do it. Another doctor did it.
Right. So she was counseling you against transferring 2 embryos.
Yeah.
You didn't want to freeze. I remember that. I remember we had the conversation. You didn't want to freeze them, so you wanted to transfer 2.
I couldn't afford it. I got $5,000.
Right. And so you transferred 2 because you were like, I got one shot at the apple and I want one of them to stick. And then they both stuck.
They both stuck. And I had 8 eggs, and I took the top 2 that I had. And the other eggs died 24 hours later.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. So they weren't meant to be. That wasn't number God. That wasn't number God.
Yeah. And they gave me every test that you could imagine. Down syndrome, Parkinson's, eczema, everything that I didn't need. And I declined a lot because I was like, God gonna get me through this.
So did you do PGS, PGT? Or you just went on the grade?
Tried to make me. I went on the grace of God.
Okay.
I said,
that's
whatever problem happen, we can handle.
Yeah.
And I do have one that has autism and nonverbal. But all of that is therapy stuff. It has nothing to do with my egg quality.
I was going to say that's not attributable to egg quality. Like there's no connection, or at least that they've made yet. You know, the data changes, but they've made between quality and autism. So
yeah. And what we found out during the IVF is that I not only dropped 2 eggs, I ovulate twice during the month. And there's no way for them to pinpoint that.
Oh shit! Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, I saw you were saying that. That's what I was like. I think she's saying I read it, but I hadn't put it up yet. Okay.
Yeah. So they you know, it's kind of like they timed my put eggs back. How you put? What you say? They put them back in 5 days after my cycle because they didn't really know when to put them back in.
Right.
And that was scary.
Wow.
I had no cervical mucus. Like people are like, take me snakes. Take all that. I didn't have any of that.
Right.
I didn't have any of that. I did the test where they put the balloon and the water in there while you're cycle. They found polyps, everything. They were like, this is not going to work. I said, God told me it's going to work. Put it back in.
Right.
I paid you. Put it back in.
And that's the thing, like you have the ultimate decision, right? Like they can have you do it against medical advice, but it's very rare that they'll just be like out no and walk away. Like even though you're saying your doctor didn't want to transfer, but there was another doctor in the practice, so it wasn't like the practice was like hell no.
Well, no, that's the funny thing. I had a situation, and I talked about this before, is that you have to get everything right in your IVF. Because
ahead of time, before you ever start. Yeah. Yes.
I told her from the beginning I wanted to. And she gave me that famous, we'll get to that when that time comes. And she kept saying, no, the doctor that put him in wasn't from her practice.
So how did he get your egg? Like you had to go, they transferred your embryo somewhere else?
No, they didn't have their own facility the day that I was putting in. I put them in, I think, like on a Saturday or Sunday.
Okay.
So I went to Fertility clinics of Illinois.
Okay.
And went to another office. They were doing it in another doctor's office. And when she kept telling me no, I did black girl thing. I was nice and loud. I opened the door. You took my money. You don't want to put my eggs back. I took a cab all the way here from the suburbs. I don't need my shit. And he came with a boot on his foot, and he was like, I won't charge you. I'll put him in.
What you mean a boot on his foot? Oh, a boot. I'm thinking, a boot. In my head, I'm thinking like he was on parole or he was on probation. Not that kind of, not a lot. Okay. I was like, wait, what? No, okay. He was limping.
I won't charge you. I will put him in. And I didn't care if he was the janitor. I was like, come on.
Not the janitor says, not the
Yes. When I tell you, they did my HCG blood test and then released me. They did not want anything to do with me. You never noticed that, like right after. Okay, well, right after I did the video, like, yes, I'm pregnant. I was like, I graduated to the doctor. That shouldn't have happened until 12 weeks.
I wasn't paying attention, girl. Okay.
Yeah, girl, I know, because I'm be long-winded and I cuss a lot.
No,
But
I just that ain't it. I enjoy your videos, but sometimes it's hard for me on the positive, so I like give it a little minute. I'm happy when everybody gets the positive, but sometimes I'm just like, oh, yeah. But okay, so they graduated you right away. Interesting.
Yeah. They didn't even do my first ultrasound to see how many babies it was. They just graduated me.
Wow.
They were like, you're over 50, you pregnant.
You ain't over 50 though.
Well, the HCG was over 50.
I was like, wait, okay, I got you. So then you get pregnant again, surprise, you have this baby, and you decide to have surgery after. Tell everybody just so they can, what surgeries?
So I had a surgery in May 2020 to remove everything. Two uterus, I wanted it all gone. I ain't want no more kids. Like, not even thought of
uterus too, okay.
So I did my surgery. They told me that I had a main blood artery that was on my uterus because of my endometriosis. My endometriosis grew from my uterus outside of my uterus, and it was on my stomach too.
Oh my God.
So they're like, we couldn't remove the uterus, but the fallopian tubes are gone. The tubes are gone. Everything's gone.
What do you mean on your stomach? Like, it wasn't outside of your body, right? It was outside of the...
inside of my body, but endometriosis can grow on any organ. It's not just the uterus.
Okay.
And that's why I had issues eating and stuff too while I was pregnant. But they said it was successful and everything else. So when I took a pregnancy test, I was watching somebody. And they were like, I want somebody to take a test with me. And I was like, okay, well, I don't know her, but I'm going to take a test because I got about 50 of them in this box. I'm going to hear myself. Baby, that stick turned pink before the control line turned pink. I fell into the bathtub. I made the water come on. I was like, oh no. I'm like, this got to be a joke. So I had this baby, and we come to find out that he doesn't have. Can you still hear me? I can't hear you.
Sorry, Mrs. Living in Hope was saying they're getting feedback, so I'm gonna mute myself while you're talking, just so they don't get it. Okay.
Pretty much, they found out that they removed one of the tubes, but did not remove the second fallopian tube, and the baby came out of the fallopian tube. Came out of the ovary. There you go. I keep saying fallopian tube. It came out of the ovary, traveled down with no tube, attached to the bottom part of my uterus, fertilized in my uterus, and that's where he stayed and sat, and that's why I had him 4.5 weeks early, because he stuck there. So I'm in the process of suing them because they didn't do what they medically told me that they did, even though I love Papa Bear to death, and it was a hard thing to grasp and a hard thing to accept. They didn't do what they were supposed to.
I know you struggle with it. I know it was definitely unexpected. So
I struggled all the way till he came home. His nickname was Pigeon. I was like, he just won't go away. He's here. He's in my room. But
do you have? They're still getting feedback. Do you have multiple devices open? Like, are you on a phone and a laptop, or are you on one device?
No, I'm just on my phone.
I don't know why it's giving. I don't hear the feedback, so I'm not sure what they're hearing, but I'm just getting the text message.
They may hear an call. Maybe if I take my AirPod off.
Okay, I'm not sure. Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah, that might be it. I don't know.
I'm bald and I'm deaf.
Oh my God, me too. Well, I'm deaf and I'm balding. How about that? Oh my God. Because me and this Rogaine, we didn't had a time.
Don't use Rogaine. As soon as you stop using it, all the hair you got, it go.
I can't even get to the hair part. I overused it, and I had a really bad reaction to it. I had it on. That's why I straightened my hair, because all this was on fire from where I was putting it, and I was just like, oh my God. But again, I'm comparing myself to women who are wearing wigs. Like, I watch YouTube all day, and then I'm like, of course my hair is not going to be like 180% density because I'm not wearing a wig. But I mean, there's room for improvement here. But like, the wigs, it's a full front. Like, it's.
Don't believe the hype.
I know it's a lot. It's a lot.
If you have on a wig with 180% density, you don't have no hair. Because somebody needs braids underneath it, it's going to throw on your hair like this. This wig got 20% density.
Okay. I like it. I love the length. I love the bangs. I might need some bangs in my life.
Girl, this might be on my host roll. This how I got Christmas presents.
Not the host roses. Oh my God. I'm thinking about shaving this side. We'll see. Like, just to give it a chance. I don't know. But yeah. Okay. So then you had a surgery after you had him, right? Didn't you do like a tummy tuck, or you were thinking about it?
I did a mini tummy tuck. I did a vaginal rejuvenation.
What does that entail? You got a new hoo-ha?
Girl, I got a tight hoo-ha. Too hard.
Is she pretty?
Booty hole. For nobody to see it.
You look at it. I would just be peeking at it. Every time I went to the bathroom, I would just put a compact down there. I would be peeking. She pretty.
I got it on the wall. I'd be like, hey.
So no joke, they have this thing where they are offering fillers for the lips down there.
I got enough lip.
But I was like, I didn't know that was a thing. Is the fat coochie a good coochie? Like, the fatter the better? I need to eat more.
Jack just so you see that line. But that line means nothing if it ain't fresh.
Right.
You got some moist lips. No. I don't know about you, but I don't want to eat a wet donut. Like,
right.
No,
oh my God.
But yeah, I got all those things done. The next thing that I have scheduled is a bladder sleeve from the incontinent, from the weight of carrying the twins, and a breastlet.
They're still saying we're getting an echo. I do not hear the echo, guys. I'm trying to fix it. Let me see.
I took the AirPod off.
Yeah, I know. Is it? You don't have another device on in the house playing this, do you?
No.
I don't know. I don't hear it.
It's okay. I just think that situation where how much weight I lose, I'm still going to keep comparing myself to other people, especially people we have that are TT staying. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to name drop, but I know it's a couple that look like they ain't never had no babies, and you got the ones that are au naturel, no makeup, no wigs, no nothing. And you're just like, how she do that? I want to do that.
Right. I just turned off noise echo in the settings, guys. Let me know if that works. The thing is too, though, there's so many things. I mean, unless we're running around naked, there's so many like shapers and like.
And I have those.
You just want to stand naked in front of the mirror and feel more confident.
I think I know what my body was before I started with the boys, and even though it had its issues,
okay, that works. Our sound is good. They said that worked.
Okay. Even though my body, I know my body had 6 kids, 11 pregnancies. It's just certain things I would change. Like, even though I had the mini tummy tuck, I still feel like there's something that just, like, I don't want it to be flat, but I don't want it to be noticeable. That type of thing. And then you see these women and they post like 1 week after baby. And you like, how? I
mean, but some of them have a whole team. You know what I mean? Like, they have a whole team at home. They're doing like perfectly cooked egg white omelets in the morning, and then somebody's coming over to stretch out the back of their uterus at 12. You know what I mean? Like, they have a whole squad. So I think it's like, comparison is the thief of joy.
Yeah, but I think
we're not going to have that.
I also think that people selling their products are going after
people like me that are struggling. I mean, they're not like, ooh, let me find Genesis. But it's like,
But
I get
there's
it
a
all on my
market for it,
feed.
and
Yeah, like, buy this waist shifter that makes you sweat, and then I put it on and I can't breathe and my boobs are up here, and I'm like, but it says I look good. But then guess what happens? You have to take that off.
Right.
And then it's the reality's right back. Like, I felt good for 5 hours and now I'm back to that. So
Right.
it's just, I've never had a struggle the way that I'm having with this, but I'm struggling. I'm at the point where I want a BBL, and I know I don't do good with surgery, but I'm like, I want a BBL, and I got an ass.
The risk is so high with the BBL. The risk is so high.
But I just feel so terrible. Like, I'll put on a huge school sweater. I'll put on leggings, and then I'll put joggers over that. Anything to make sure that my shape is like a box, that no one can see the lumps, the bumps, the rolls.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to see them.
I mean, part of it is the aging process. Whether you had kids or not, your body's gonna change, right? And then having three, like having the twins, and then having woman there right after,
Yeah.
is a stretch for the body. But you're still like, how many months post-op are you with the mini tuck?
5.
Okay, and what are they like? Don't they tell you wait like a year to see final results?
No, they told me with my mini tummy tuck that I should have saw results in 12 weeks.
What?
They said the final like swelling would still be there, but to me it looks the same. Okay. Like a little less of a muffin top, but it all looks the same. It's just, I don't know.
Your Sports Illustrated model dreams have been dashed.
Baby, I am the Michelin man with a wig on right now.
Oh my God. I mean, it's something we got to talk about because it happens. I think we're not setting ourselves up. Society is not setting us up to be successful. You know what I mean? Because you have all these like celebrities and influencers who are like bouncing back before it's even 6 weeks. Like, that's not realistic.
Yeah.
Or if you're super young, because like my niece Lexi, she's a fitness trainer. Like her shape is back, or I think her daughter might be 7 months. Her shape is back, but she already had like such a strong muscle foundation. It's muscle memory in there. You know what I mean? Like, it would have been weird if she wouldn't have. Like, it would have happened, but it would have been abnormal.
Yeah, it would have been really abnormal. But I think the biggest thing that bothers me too is that I'm a pescatarian. I only eat seafood.
Okay.
I drink. Yes, I do. I have me a drink or two. But like, there's so much I've been doing to try to make sure my portions are good and everything. And it's like, the more I do it, the more weight I keep getting. You know, and I mean, I went and saw a gastric bypass doctor, and they were like, you are big, but you're not like gastric bypass big yet. And then it becomes, do I get bigger so I can get a gastric bypass?
See, I look at you as voluptuous. Like, I don't even know that I would call you big. You know what I mean? Like, when I think of big, like big is big. Like, you're a full-figured woman. Like, you are a grown-ass woman. You look like it looks good.
But I didn't come as a grown that size. I was 140 pounds before I had my first daughter.
Okay. But how old were you?
19.
Okay. Who in the chat? Put it in the chat. Who is the same weight right now as a grown-ass woman that you were at 19? I'm going to pull it up on the screen. Let me see. Who is it? It's damn sure ain't me, sis.
But see, even after I had my last daughter, when I was 22, I was no bigger than 160 pounds. And I thought it was
still got the snapback. 22 is a snapback. Collagen is tight. Energy is tight. Or everything is tight. That's how you keep getting pregnant, because it's all tight.
Man, no, I keep getting pregnant because Hennessy is cheap right now.
These pandemic babies, what you know? Oh my God.
No, I don't know. And now I everything I see you guys saying that you tried, now I go find it. Like, you were drinking collagen in your tea or coffee.
I still am. I just ordered some more. I do it in my creamer. But that's good for your cellular growth, and like it keeps like it helps with the elasticity. It also helps like for real with connectivity tissue. So like your joints and everything, right?
Yeah.
It's all good.
But I find
you don't have to buy it. You can do like neck bones, all that.
I'll eat meat.
Oh shit. Okay. I don't know. There's marine collagen, but I will tell you, I'm taking this other one, this omega-3, which it does taste a little fishy.
Yeah. And see, that all doesn't bother me. Like, I've done the ballerina tea, and if anybody trying to lose some weight, don't do that. Don't do that. You're gonna need a new booty hole. And I've done I've done the Kiora tea, the apple cider vinegar gummies. I've done it all just so I can try to, because you have to be attractive to yourself before you can be attractive to anybody else. And
Oh,
I don't feel that anymore.
Can't nobody love me like me. Like, listen,
Exactly.
I'm a beast in the bed with myself.
Hey, I used to get it in, girl. I used to get it in.
Can't nobody love me like me. Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, and I get it. Like, you need to feel good about yourself.
Yeah, which is hard. It's so hard.
Yeah.
I can't even blame the kids. Like, it's not about time. It's not about anything because, they go down for naps. I sneak off and, go walk and get Slurpee. I do all of that. It's just I don't feel that anymore for myself. And I don't know if it's because of how I felt when I was pregnant, but I can't shake it.
Right. Okay. I'm adding up Anna. She said, it all depends where you did it. I got a tummy tuck done 18 years ago after having my twins and gotten fat, but haven't gotten a stomach back. Okay.
I did it at the hospital.
You had a mini too, right? Genesis, yours was a mini.
Yeah, I had a mini. I had a mini because I opted to do my, my vaginal rejuvenation. Yeah,
yes.
I opted to do that. And plus, I didn't want a cut from hip bone to hip bone.
Right. Right.
And
I'm actually I've thought about once I have the baby, I probably want to do 360 lipo. Like, I'm not ashamed. I don't know if I'm going to do it, but I would be lying if I said I hadn't thought about it.
But you make sure you have a great support system. See, I don't have that support system. Like, okay. I came home from the hospital. He was in the NICU for 13 days. I had 13 days.
Oh, right.
And I was mom again.
Right.
And I already had the twins.
Oh, shit. So you had it while he was in the NICU? You had oh, shit.
They did everything while I did my surgery.
Oh, shit.
So after he came out, they put me to sleep and they did everything.
Oh, my God.
So I didn't see him till the next day.
Okay.
So make sure you have a support system. That's the biggest thing. A support system. Even if it's one person that'll let you take a nap. I didn't have a support system.
So I'm going to put this up. Melanie is the only one who raised her hand and said she's the same size. There's 48 of us in here. Melanie is the only one. So I'm going to say you're on the average, like you're on the normal side. You're not up short.
It don't feel like it. It don't feel like it. I put it this way. I found myself really jealous when you were doing your haul on your outfits that you had bought when you bought your dresses and your things like that for work. I was so jealous because I'm like, damn, she got it right. And I ain't got it right yet. Especially when you put that long one on, that sweater one. I was like, baby.
Oh my God. It's all about perspective because see, I look at it and I see all the lumps and bumps and like, oh, I wish that was a little, you know what I mean? It's interesting. It's all about perspective. Yeah, I just shook my head. I'm like, this is what it is. I have it on, but I wasn't like, oh yeah, I look good in it. You know what I mean? Like,
but you looked phenomenal. Same way I've always thought you were completely gorgeous. Oh, and then when you started doing the fillers and everything, I was like, I'm losing my Tanika.
No,
going?
I'm offsetting the aging process. Like I said, I don't want to be dropping a baby off in there. Like, is that your Nana? Is that your grandma? What's she doing?
I wish they would. We all know you ain't gonna take that. First of all,
okay, I'm not trying to have it come for me. You understand what I'm saying? Keep that over there.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I honestly, and I went, it's coming up in a vlog because I went when I got my Kybella, and I feel like, the lady, her name was Tico, who did my consultation. She was trying to upsell me these things. She's like, oh, I'm 56. And I'm telling her, well, I'm about to be 51. But she looked overfilled. I don't want to look overfilled. Like, I don't want to
look natural.
Like I have it done. Even when I'm telling them, like, I have my lips done, I have my cheeks done, they were just like, but I knew at this place, they want it to look conspicuous. It's almost like they're selling status.
Okay.
Which I didn't want that. And so the esthetician, the lady who did my work, Anna was her name. Uh-huh. I explained it to her and we looked at pictures, but she was only doing this. Like, she's going to go back. She's going to do my jaw filler, but we were just doing the Kybella.
Yeah.
I didn't want it to look like, oh, I have my lips done. I just wanted to replace the volume loss that happens with age.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I was like, I'm not trying to like turn back the hands of time. I'm just trying to hold that motherfucker still for a minute.
No, they look amazing. You know what it looks like? Like you have that plumper lip gloss on, when it looks like it looks good, girl. I was like,
Thank
okay.
You
look like you can jumpstart.
I tried the plumper. I think I told you I tried the plumper, but I can't get that closer, but they did this definition, which is what I like. That was what it was getting like. And I smoked.
Yeah.
And so that also changes this. But as we get older, this is going to go lower and lower. So I just wanted to lift it up a little bit.
No, it looks gorgeous. It looks amazing.
Thank you.
Especially when you add the curls. The straight hair is the bomb, but them curls.
The curls are my favorite. Once I get my scalp back in order, but I'm putting all this stuff on here, so I have to leave it straight while I do this. But yeah.
Did you say when you get your scalp back in order?
Yeah, girl. I'm telling you, go watch the other channel.
Your scalp,
baby. There you go. Look, I need I'm on that note. I'm gonna go for the go. Oh my god.
My daughter, like, why did you do that?
My puppies are like, Ma, are you okay? They're like, what happened? What happened?
I'm an open book all day long.
Oh my god.
I don't care.
Yeah, I've been doing this potion. It's an avocado oil and castor oil base with tea tree oil, clary sage, and lavender because I irritated it with that Rogaine. So I'm trying to calm it down. But yeah. I'll be in here doing team too much. Also, I'm like, somebody come get me. I'm in the house with these puppies. Anything could go down in here.
Girl, I don't care. And I went and got my medicine.
Okay. Listen, my delivery guy brought the medicine on Friday, sis.
I be needing something, okay? Because I don't know where I'm coming or going sometimes. Hi, daughters.
Oh my God, look, somebody's giving you love. So one, I changed it. Someone is loving your look. Somebody else is like, I love you. Who is this? I had it up. Cy Francis, your truth is beautiful. Don't compare yourself. Your journey is unique to you, Genesis.
Thank you. And I'm about to drop 280 pounds.
Oh my God.
And hopefully I can find somebody who appreciates me.
Right.
But I'm
saying too, be careful with the weight loss because this is what the nephrologist was telling me. Like, as we get older, we want to build more muscle. That may not equal less on the scale because muscle weighs more, but we need that muscle for our bone density, right? Because we don't want to have bone loss. We don't want to have osteoporosis. I mean, or if we can help it. Yeah. And so, like, don't get too caught up on the scale and maybe do pictures because that helped me too. Like, when I had vlogged like my weight loss journey before, I couldn't see it on the day-to-day, but when I would go back and edit and put my side-by-sides, I was like, something is changing. You know what I mean? Yeah. Even if the numbers on the scale aren't changing because fuck a scale. Fuck a scale.
Yeah. I got 4 or 5 of them. Just right. It's pretty, but I ain't never unwrapped them.
Right. So like if you do measurements, and you can see if your waist is getting smaller, tighter, because even if you're building more muscle, it'll still be contracting or your butt is getting bigger because you're getting more muscle. Whatever it is that your goals are, like set yourself up for success. Yeah. Because like I just you're a beautiful human being, you're a beautiful soul. I want you to see yourself as beautiful and not be like, don't be confined by the scale. And I'm telling you, listen, it's easier said than done. I always struggle with this. So I want to acknowledge that for anybody else who's watching. It's a struggle, but like I think we have to challenge ourselves to love ourselves where we are, meet ourselves where we are.
And that's so hard.
It is so hard. It is.
I grew up in a household. You did not say that. You did not say you look good in that dress. You did not say your makeup is, great. You didn't get that. I love you. I didn't come from that kind of household. Me either. So even like now my kids are like, I love you. And I say, thank you. And they're like, thank you. Thank you. So I have to make sure now I say, I love you. Have a great day. And it feels so forced. But I realized what I was missing, they want it.
Yeah. So and the more you practice it, the less forced it's gonna feel, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's important, especially for, if you're a boy mom or a girl mom, but especially like having a daughter, because I realized like I made it a point to like tell Cheyenne she was beautiful when she was young, but she and I recently have had a lot of discussions where she talks about having low self-esteem. So that in and of itself doesn't fix it. Yeah. I don't know that she has the same trauma that I had, but I definitely recognize and acknowledge that I may have passed trauma onto her. Yeah, due to how I felt about my own self-image.
Yeah, and I have been trying to do that with my daughter that's going off to college because I'm like, Don't let these little boys tell you
And
cute.
she's gorgeous. Can I show the picture you sent? Can I show
Yes,
everybody?
ma'am.
Okay. I just want everybody to see. Oh my God. Just so beautiful. Let me see if I can
She's the
pull
one
this.
I was talking to about fertility and possibly banking her eggs, just in
Okay.
case later on in life she decides she wants kids. Because she was like, after you had all those kids, I don't want none.
Right. Okay. Can you guys see? There's her baby. Oh, let me get it this way. Gorgeous. And then I want to show the one in the blue. So she's going away to university. So girl, you
I'm
don't
gonna have
have
to
to
put
worry
on my
about
knee pads.
your hair because that will make you lose your hair when they go
Yeah.
away. But yeah, there she is. Hopefully you guys can see it. I know it's a little bit of a reflection. Oh my
She
God.
looked like she could be yours. I might have
Gorgeous.
stole one of your eggs.
Listen. Huh. Don't get me started. Um, and then this is the other one. Just gorgeous. I'm so excited for her adventures.
You
And
know?
what a great time to be a young woman. You know what I mean? Like so many new
Yes.
possibilities. The world is hers. Like what a
Yes.
great time.
And I am not holding back. I'm not
And
holding her
kudos
back for
to you
anything.
for raising a queen. You know what I'm saying? Like it takes a queen to raise a queen. So kudos to you, sis. You did
I kept her off the pole, guys.
that. You did your job.
I
Yeah.
tried.
Yeah.
It was rough. I was 19. A baby having a baby. It was hard.
Girl. Right. It
It
ain't
was
for the
hard.
faint of heart. That's for sure.
It's not. And that's why I wish everybody such high hopes and just so many blessings on ATTC, because it's not an easy road. You know how nobody talks about fourth trimester of pregnancy?
Right.
It's going to be a roller coaster. And I know we all can get through it and we all can do it. And I just wish everybody the best of luck.
Absolutely. So there's a comment on the screen for you. I don't know if you can see that.
I can see it now.
Genesis Queen, you are beautiful. Own your truth and embrace the strong woman that you are. We are powerful, unique, and one of a kind. Designer original. I know that's right.
Thank you. See, I needed this today.
Yeah.
I needed this today because,
And then
man.
there's another one. I think this is for the baby, for your daughter.
Oh,
For
thank
you
you.
too. But I think just looking at the timing, it was like 2 minutes when everybody's saying
Yes,
and she's
she's the
headed off to
reason I needed.
university, right?
She's the
Look,
reason
what's
I
that
needed
cash
vaginal
app? Give me the cash
rejuvenation.
app. Genesis, we're gonna put it up in the banner. What's the cash app?
Genesis Lovings 06.
It's a $ first, right?
Yep.
Okay, let me see. Genesis. Oh my God, how do I spell it? I blinded.
GENESISLOVEINGS. I know it's spelled wrong, but that's how I did it. 06.
Okay, I'm gonna put it up. Just make sure it's right. Hold on, and if it's not, I'll retype it.
Hi, buddies. And she got into the school she didn't think she could get into. She got an SAIC, only 30%, 38% interest rate, and I'm just so proud. And we're
Is
gonna
that
get
spelled
together.
right? Did I spell it right?
No TV, just
Oh, shit.
Lovings.
Okay, hold on. Oh, shit. Okay, help out. Let's get her in. I mean, she already got accepted. Let's make her comfortable, that beautiful queen. You guys, shout out to Genesis Cash App. Let's put that up there. Okay.
Thank you, and I will send anything if sent right
Is
to
it
her.
spelled right? LOVI?
Yes, that's spelled right. Awesome.
Okay.
You're the best. Thank you.
Yeah, everybody hit up her Cash App. Like, help her daughter out. She's going away. She raised a beautiful girl. And as a teen mom, I know that is not easy. So,
Yes, and she graduated early. She graduated in December.
oh my God. Look, I'm going to put something in too because I just want to hear the sound. Is your phone sound on? Can we hear it?
I'm on my phone, so it's not going to make a sound.
Okay, well,
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, you guys are such a blessing. Anything is a blessing. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I mean, listen, girl, you've been through. It's a lot. It's a lot. Me and these fingernails. You talk. I'm gonna type.
Where did you get those? Because I'm finna transition
Amazon.
into those.
Amazon.com.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I tried Amazon for a couple wigs and they played me, so I'm kind of scared to order
For the wigs.
I ordered the wig that you just saw was supposed to be lace. It came with bangs and no lace. But what can you say?
Right.
What can you do about it?
Is this
Nothing.
the right one?
Yes. With that's baby
Oh wait,
Gerald.
no, it doesn't have the 06 on here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
It should be a little baby in a gray outfit. Oh, you see his back? He's laying down.
Let me see. Genesis 11 06. This is what it is coming up.
Yes, yes. Oh,
Okay.
it's praying hands. It switched, but yeah, that's me.
Okay.
You'll see them long fingers, long nails.
Oh my God. Okay, here we go. It's going through. All right, you should have it. You'll hear it whenever you get off of there.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank
I'm gonna
you.
send it right over to her because she was able to get a single room, so she really
Okay.
feel like she's doing something.
Yeah, good for her. Good for her.
She'll love that. She can get her some decorations.
Listen, at that age, I ended up at community college. I didn't go to university till like away till I was in my 30s. Well, late 29, but I graduated at 31. But like I'm proud of her that she had that dedication and that commitment. I'm proud of you that you guys did that. You know what I mean?
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah.
It was a struggle. Let me tell you, convincing her, to forget the parties, forget the games, and let's get on these books. It was hard, you know.
Right.
But she's an amazing girl with amazing, head on her shoulders. She's gonna do something good.
Good. I'm glad. Yeah. That's not an easy feat, sis. That's not an easy feat. So like, yeah.
No. I've had every kind of job you can imagine to support my kids, working at the thrift store, working at the pet store, the bird store. You know, I don't like birds. I was working at the bird store.
I didn't know you didn't like birds, but okay.
I was doing it all babysitting.
Oh my God.
But we got through it. But you know what? I raised my kids to give back. So they have been doing the food depository
Oh wait, I
and
lost
volunteering everywhere at our church, at the Catholic church. We've been doing it all.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah. I mean, in this day and age, just raising children, black children, and out in this climate, like now we're in this post racial whatever, it's difficult. They're alive. They're not in jail. They're not murdered by the police. Like it's so much. It's so much.
Oh, are you back?
Uh-oh. Can you hear me?
You sound like a chipmunk.
Oh no, can you hear me normal now? That's weird.
So it sounds like a chipmunk.
I don't know. But I'm gonna hang on, I'm gonna show you these nails. Hold on. We're gonna do this.
I might have to hang up and call back if it's a problem. But I don't want to interrupt your live and be all up in here like that.
No, you're good. I'm just gonna show you these nails.
You're showing me orders?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the nails.
So these are coming. These are the ones I have on.
I like the ones you have on. Oh yeah, that's pretty. And it's a nude. Oh, yeah. I like that. Can you send me that link? I like those.
Girl, I will send it to you.
Cause see, I always get stuff like this, and you want to change them all the time, but you can't,
I changed mine. Here we go.
And I've been doing them myself lately.
Yeah, it's a pandemic. Stay home.
You still sound like a chipmunk.
I don't know what happened. Okay, wait.
Maybe.
Hold on. How do I sound now? Oh, where'd you go?
You sound like a chipmunk.
You guys in the live, do I sound like a chipmunk to y'all?
Maybe it's just me because my mom tried to call me.
Okay, I don't know. That's weird.
Let's see. I don't know. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Look, this is my first time doing this. I've been watching a lot of lives, and I'm like, I like it when people come in. So I'm glad you came in. Thank you for.
No, thank you guys for having me. I'm not gonna.
Yes.
I'm not gonna hold you. I want you to get back because I know everybody else got questions for you. But you guys are amazing. Even if you didn't send anything, you guys are amazing, and you guys really have boosted me and made me feel good about myself. So thank you so much.
Well, you are beautiful, sis, and like let's keep the conversation going because I'm struggling with imagery too, and like what does that look like? And I don't even know like what. Oh my god, I just thought about what is my body gonna look like after I have a baby at 50 something years old. It's like we got to talk about it. So thank you for joining, and we'll keep the conversation going.
All
It'll
right,
be
I'll get back in the chat. Bye, ladies. Thanks,
okay.
Tanika.
Thank you. Anybody else want to come up and have a conversation? You got to be on camera. I only say that because I was watching somebody's live, so I don't know how much. Like I'm a YouTube connoisseur. I was watching somebody's live, and I'm all in these people's business. Grams and Lily. There's a woman on here called Sweet Ma for Life. She does a lot of lives, and she'll bring people up, but she wasn't having the camera on before she brought them up, and she is like outing narcissists. And so she was talking about like this Grams, if you guys know, was a narcissist, a narc is what she calls him. And so she opened it up and it was Grams with a mask on, allegedly, because I'm not trying to get sued. I saw what happened to Tasha K. I'm not playing with y'all. Allegedly, it was Grams. And Grams turned it on a porn movie. So then we just saw on the screen like these people having sex. So that's what I'm saying. If you want to come up, you have to have your camera. I need to see you before I put you live because that is not the business. They didn't take the video down, but I was just like, oh my God, it's so crazy. Anybody else Lily and Grams fans in here? Let me know. Am I the only one? Because I'd be about that life. I'm like, oh my God. I love me some Lily. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to figure out. Oh yeah, here we go. Take it down. Anyway, so if you want to come up, if you have a question, or it might help somebody else too, not just you. Somebody else might watch this and be like, "Oh, that information was good for me." So yes, okay. So I think I figured it out. Thank you, Mrs. Living and Hope. I think it's a setting. Whenever I bring somebody up, there's a option to do echo cancellation on here, which is I don't know why we have to tell it to cancel the echoes. It seems like it would figure that out. Like when are echoes a good thing? When does that happen? You know? Okay, and Kay is saying the live she only had it on one device though. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think whenever I came off mute it didn't work. For your hair. Okay. I actually have an appointment at Alchemy 43 to do my hairline with the PRP, micro needling and PRP. When you lost your, yeah, I'm gonna look at it. I don't even know, like I don't need it to be like a lot more, but I just want it to be like a strong hairline. I've never had like I've never had very dense hair. It was denser when I was in high school, but it's not like when it's straightened, it doesn't. That's why I like my curly hair. My curly hair is exactly how God intended me to be. Because although I did this weird haircut, which now you can see it when it's straightened, I cut it a little bit shorter in the back so that the curly hair would fall this way because it gets annoying when it hits the collar all the time. So I was like, I don't know. I'm going to grow it out though. That's one of my things for this year. I'm going to grow my hair out and see, like make a conscious effort to grow it out. And stop doing strange haircuts. Well, I might shave this side. I don't know if that's considered strange. I might shave that side. We'll see. Oh my God. It's 6:56, you guys. We've been on here for a minute. Hey, gotcha K20. So, and I'm just gonna show these. Everybody's saying thank you to Genesis. Thank you for showing up, Genesis. Her Cash App is still going. Her daughter is going away to university. Genesis Lovings 06. If you guys want to give her a little something, something, give her daughter a little something, something, show her a little love. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Y'all got $10 to spare. Good plan. Okay, so I think that's it, guys. Is there anybody else who wants to come up? I'm going to take the banner down. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like. We got 51 people in here. I can't tell if we have 51 likes or not. Let me go to my YouTube page and see. Hold on. What we got going on over here. We have 412 views, 46 likes. So we're a little... We have 46 likes. We have 53 people. We're a little up short. If you still in here, don't you like it? Haven't you enjoyed yourself? Haven't you had a good time? Costs you nothing. Helps me a lot. I appreciate you. Let's see. For a 2-week wait, I had my transfer on Friday, and I'm trying not to stress or jump up and down at every... Congratulations. You are poopo. You are pregnant and staying pregnant. I'm excited for you. Ideas. Lots of Netflix. I would watch funny movies. There are studies that show a correlation in laughter during the 2-week wait. Whatever. I did Devil Wears Prada. Now, mind you, I didn't get a BFP at the end of it, so that may sway whether you watch it or not, but find something funny or whatever you enjoy. Stay away from murder mysteries, which is my go-to. Coloring. I did adult coloring. There are, come on, ladies, help us out in the comments and I'll pop it up on there. What do you do on your 2-week wait? I think there's a balance of like distraction. I'm buzzed now if you guys can't tell. So I'm not going to spit no more medical facts because I can't stop smiling for number one. I'm always a happy drunk and I feel like very euphoric. So I know I'm buzzed. But I'm enjoying you guys and I've missed you. So I'm glad that we get to hang out. Adult coloring for sure was helpful. Journaling. I wrote to the baby. I did a baby journal and like talked about where I was and what I was feeling. I did write down my symptoms. So I wrote down like the twinges and the whatever. I did that for all the cycles. I still have a book about it. I don't know. I think that might have been a little anxiety producing, if I'm honest. Like I don't recommend writing it down. Unless you're doing like a YouTube or a vlog or a blog, maybe write it down. But it's hard not to compare. You know what I mean? Like that's the hard part. Stayed busy. Gotcha, Kay. Stayed busy. Yeah. So what did you do to stay busy though? Like were you reading? Like what is, and especially in the wintertime, like in COVID and pandemic, like how did you stay busy? I'm gonna call you KK because I don't know if I'm saying that right. Gaka or gotcha? 20, like how journal. I love to journal too, Heather. Like journaling, I have so many journals. Like I'm actually gonna create a journal line because there are things like a product line of journals because there are things I like in a journal and things that I don't, and I'm like I never get like the one perfect journal. So I'm gonna create what the one perfect journal is for me. If it hits for y'all, it hits. If it gives what it's supposed to be giving, it gives. But I'm like I know exactly what I like in a journal. And that's why I keep buying them because not everyone has it. And you know who put me on, really like took my journaling to the next level? Oh my God. She just had her baby. I'm trying to think, like not Tanya. Not Tanya and Aunt, but Tanya. Oh, now I gotta go on YouTube. Hold on. She introduced me to the stickers. I was like, oh my, Love Tanya. That is her name. Hold on. I'm gonna put the link in there so you guys can find her because when I tell you, if you don't have stickers with a little afro, you haven't journaled yet. You don't know what journaling is yet. It's with a U. T-A. Here we go. Yes. It's love_Tanya, TAUNYA. I'm going to drop a link in the description. Or not in the description. What am I saying? Who are you? I'm going to put it in the... Journaling is amazing. So if you go on her page, actually, I'm going to pull it up. And you can just put in... Let's do it together real quick. She took my journaling to the next level. Yeah. And then I created a separate journal, like love notes to the baby that I wrote. Which is, oh my God, I keep saying I can hear it, and the more I hear it, the more I'm saying it. Sorry guys. When I edit out all the ums. Okay, hopefully you guys can see this. There we go. This, my vidIQ is plugged in, so it shows the analytics and all that. You probably don't see that when you search, but we're on her page. If we just type in this little search button and do journal, let's see what comes up. Planner. So this was 2 years ago. That might be the one. Planner Hall. This was 2 years ago in 2019. This might have been the one. So take a look at these. I'm not gonna play it because I don't know. I don't know if I can share the audio. I'm not that advanced in StreamYard yet. But just go on there, and if you, like I just did, and you search journal, these will come up. Or planner. These were the stickers. Oh my God. Let's just see if I can play it a little bit. I'm gonna go back and see if you guys see what I see. I'm gonna play the audio.
Today's video is something.
Can you hear the audio?
I do have a lot going on, as you guys who have been following me already know. I'm on a fertility journey, and I'm also a military spouse and student. So those three things alone have a lot going on. So I also have set a lot of goals for the new year. I made myself a vision board, and like many of us, we kind of start falling off at some point throughout the year, and I really want to make sure I'm hitting my goals this year and staying on top of these. So I decided to spruce things up with my planning, and I want to
Thank
plan
you, Latundra.
with more intention. And I want to actually utilize my planner a lot more. I do use my planner, but I don't use it as often as I would like. So because I want to work on improving my planning and planning.
I'm gonna skip ahead just so we can.
There we go. So Erin Condren gives you a little welcome package that comes with some gift labels, which will come in handy because I do have some birthdays this month and also baby shower this month. But these are what the labels look like. And here's another one, really cute. And then here's just like a little coupon code that they give you for your next purchase. Put this off on the side. They also give you a little postcard to send to someone of your choice, but I thought that it was so cute I wanted to actually add it to my vision board. So yeah. So on to the first set of stickers that I purchased. I purchased the gratitude planner, the gratitude journal sticker pack. I like these stickers a lot. Let me see if I can get close so you guys can see what these look like. But these stickers are so cute. I love the motivation that they have on them. I love the green plant foliage that they have. Gratitude
So
is
there you
always
go. I'm not gonna play too
something
much.
that
I don't want to
am
get
focused on, trying
copyrighted
to show my
infringement.
appreciation
Let me turn
and
this
show
off.
gratitude for all the things that I have going on because it's so.
Hopefully, I'm going to claim that that's under fair use. Hopefully, if you guys are not following her. So she has her son, whose name is, it's not Rain. I can't think of his name right now. But she took my journaling to a whole new level, and I have those stickers. And then like I ended up DMing her on IG, and like because they had like these Afrocentric stickers, like girls with curly hair, and so I got all of that, and it just took it like to the next level. So I know it's the beginning of the year. We're all doing, well, most of us, I did. I have to finish it. Vision boards and planning and all that. But how do we carry it forward like beyond March? Because I feel like, oh, the first 3 months of the year, that first quarter, I'm like, whoop, whoop, I'm on it. But then April comes and says, where your journal at? Where that vision board? So I love what Tanya, TONYA from Tanya and Ant did. And she actually did her vision board on a memo board. Like it has a wooden frame, a cork board. Like it has a wooden frame, has a cork board, and so you can move things around. But she also talked about putting it up in her office in like a prominent place. So I'm thinking about that. For those of you guys who are not watching me on the other channel, Cheyenne's moving out. So I'm going to have a second room to figure out what to do with. So I'm thinking like it'll be like office/dressing room, but I want my vision board. Actually, let me show you guys. Give me 1 second because I haven't showed you over here. I'll show you. I haven't finished it, but where I am with it. So here's where I started with it. I'm not done. I'm gonna get it done. Actually, I'm gonna get it done tonight because I'm like, or tomorrow night. I'm like, it's gotta be done by January. But I want to have like bags and babies on there because I was like, one of the thing is like, I want my net worth to be worth $1 million within the next 2 years. So I was like, how can I express that? And I think the answer is gonna be like bags, like. We all say get the bag, but I think I want to do like Chanel and whatever. Like, so it's a literal bag, but then it's also like the bag of getting the money in the bank. But being fearless, being connected to the earth, like being outside. I put ground, but I feel like being grounded is what I'm looking for. Like being connected and being cozy. Creator, like I said, I'm gonna be creator all of 2022 and for the rest of my life, whether it's content, babies, whatever it is, I'm creating something. And then just like coziness and like being connected to the outdoor, the indoor outdoor vibe. Getting back to hiking, like I haven't done that since I've been back. The windows there, so I'm building that out. But I want it to be someplace prominent because just like I ran in my room and picked this up off the floor, the last year's vision board is sitting on the floor. So I'm not like it's not in my consciousness every day. It's not like I want it somewhere. I don't know. For those of you guys who have posted boards up, like how do you keep it prominent for yourselves? Oh, you put it on your cell phone as the background. I like that, Neo. So I like that because I saw some ladies at the Hittens I watch, and she was like, make it all digital. And I'm like, I'm not ready for that. Like, I do need to touch it and see it, but I like the idea of having the physical to touch, but then also making it digital, right? So that it's like prevalent. Oh, let's see, I'm missing. Good night, KK. I had eye surgery on January 4th on my right eye to fix my muscle. Somebody's thinking, TK, what was the thing about the sci-fi? Anybody else in here true crime fanatic like me? Oh my God, it's so bad for your sleep. But I don't know why I'm addicted to true crime. The coloring books you sent out as giveaway, it had color. I got those on Amazon, Genesis. I did adult coloring books on Amazon. I need to do a giveaway. Oh my God, I haven't done one in a minute. Let's do a 2022 giveaway. Maybe for Valentine's Day, we'll do Galentine's Day. You have to be a single mom. I'm going to celebrate the singles. And we'll do a little giveaway over here. Because we haven't done that in a minute. And we hit 10,000. I didn't do it. I think we just hit 11,000 over here, which is crazy to me. Yeah, I'm on my YouTube right now. 11. It's 11,000 even right now. That is crazy. Don't unsubscribe. Somebody's going to unsubscribe to like make it back to 10. But oh my God. Yeah, we need to do a giveaway. But yeah, I got it on Amazon. I try to get everything on Amazon for the giveaways because like even though I have the box, like originally I was trying to send everything out in the Simply Tanika box. It gets expensive with the shipping and like the time to go back and forth to the post office box. So if I can just get it shipped directly to you, that just seems easier. But yeah, we need to do something. And we need to celebrate all the babies. So many people got pregnant last year or got pregnant early this year and are delivering the babies. Like, I feel like I want to celebrate that. I'm sorry, that I haven't been celebrating as much as I did before. It's been challenging. Not that I'm happy for everybody. Trust me, I'm happy for everybody. But it always gives me that moment of like, fuck, when is my baby coming? So oh shit, for domestic abuse survivors using scriptures and motive. I like that. That's beautiful. Yeah. And is there a puppy? Oh shit, come here. Okay. I saw you on the side. Hi. Did you want to say hi to the fam? No? Okay. Oh my God. Yeah, it's 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven, that must mean something other than Slurpee time. I'm gonna in 15 minutes I'm gonna wrap up because I need to figure out my food for tonight and I need to get my grocery delivery in by 9:00 for Fresh Direct. But I like this idea. Hello, how are you? Welcome. I'm gonna post these up so everybody, the coloring books, each week during TTC for Future Self. It helps a lot. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh my God, there's so many comments. I'm so far behind. Yes. Less science fiction. KK, good night. Videos to myself sounds fun. When I was in my 20s, I did a letter to me in my 30s and oh, interesting. I was thinking about that. I wanted to do a letter, like a time capsule letter to myself. I also like, because I'm doing a tag video, Tanya's going to be one of the things, like, what would you tell yourself? Knowing what you know now, what would you tell yourself at the beginning of this journey is one of like my tag questions. So I like that. I like that. Yes, I definitely will miss her, but it's time that she fly on her own. Killer women, me too. I do that. And yeah, it's not good, but oh my God, it's good in a bad way. Let's do when I was applying. Of course. Yeah, yeah. Bedroom door, and I see it when I wake up and before I go to sleep. They all have evaluate dates, but I haven't finished my vision board. This community inspired me. Yeah, I'm gonna finish mine this weekend. It's difficult. It is because I know what I want, and then like trying to figure out the pictures and just getting it done. It's also like, I don't know, I feel a little scared. Like, do I want to put that out there? There is something from my past that is like, if I ask for it, maybe I won't get it. Like, am I being greedy to ask for it? Should I just be grateful? So I think that I get stuck on that block when I'm doing the vision board too. You know what I mean? Like, who am I? Who am I to want this? And then it's like, who aren't you? Like, why don't you deserve that? It's a struggle. Yes, Love Tanya is so super sweet. What's her baby's name? Because now I'm like, I want to go back on there and find it. It's like a good one word name. It's not Rain, because that is Mariah's baby's name is Rain. But it has that kind of ring to it of like, it's just powerful in and of itself. Like how Oprah has one name, like this could be a one name, but I can't think of what her son's name is. But he's adorable. Online resources to go for information on creating a journal. That I don't know, Heather. I don't know. Maybe. Definitely check out Love Tanya's, because I got a lot of inspiration about journaling for her. Okay, I have to take a bio break. You guys give me 2 minutes. Does someone want to pop up? I'm going to play her video while I do that, because I just really quick, I need to, like, we've been on here for a minute and I'm not ready to go, but I want to, let's see. I want to continue this for a few more minutes, but I desperately
lose track of all of our blessings. So I thought it would be nice to just have little gratitude reminders throughout my planning. So these are cute. I also purchased the sticker pack for her wellness, the wellness log. There's like a little wellness journal that she has, and I ordered the sticker pack for that because I like the stickers. And as you guys already know, if you've been following me for a while, I have started Herbalife, and I started working on my health and fitness for my fertility journey to help improve my chances of conceiving soon. So yeah, I thought this would be cute to add in my planner for the days that I've set aside for working out. I guess I should pull these out, huh? So here's what they look like. They are really cute. They have like yoga mats and water bottles and dumbbells and motivational sayings to help motivate you on those days when it's rough and you don't really want to go to the gym. Like keep moving forward, make it happen, start doing, be strong. I like stickers like this. Let me take this out. So the next sticker pack that I purchased is for the pregnancy journal that she has, and just grab one of them. I really like this because I'm on my fertility journey. I like that it added a little stork, but it can be stressful going through this fertility journey. So I really wanted to make sure that I got something to help keep me focused on my end goal. So weekly, when I'm going to these appointments all the time, I have a little bit of inspiration, something cute to remind me why I'm doing all these appointments, having all these lab works done, and going through all that I'm going through. So yeah, I had to pick this up. And last but certainly not least, it was one that I was most excited for. This is the birthday sticker pack. These are the prettiest stickers, and I was most excited about them because my birthday is in April. My birthday is actually Easter Sunday this year. So I was very excited to get these stickers so that I can decorate on my birthday this month.
All right, I'm back.
Well, these stickers are so cute. They have little banners that say happy birthday.
Whew, okay. Because the wine, the wine needed to leave. But I think at least on you, and I've been saying journal, but there is a difference between a planner and a journal. The planner is the one that has the stickers. But I also did a separate journal with no stickers for the baby. So I think like both can be helpful. Journaling specifically, at least, is like stream of consciousness. Like I'll wake up and journal or jot some things down, and then I do it before I go to sleep. Planning is a little more strategic, and that's where the stickers go into place, because you're like marking out different things of like what you want to do. But I think there's a place for both of it. And the adult coloring book. The adult coloring book I could just do for hours and hours and hours. And they have them like with the uterus in there or whatever, like different phases of it. Let me see if I can pull it up. Like different phases of where you are in your cycle or your TTC journey. Let's see if I get everything on Amazon, but let's see, adult coloring book in my past orders so you guys can see what I bought. I ordered this. This is butterflies. Let me see if I can share here. Girl, we are using all the things on the stream. I've been watching so many lives. I'm like, oh, they doing this. I want to do that too. But yeah, why not? Slides. Now I watch. I'm not gonna be able to do it. I did all that talking. That ain't how you do it, sis. Okay, let's try it. Share screen. Share screen. Chrome tab. My orders. Okay. So you guys should be able to see this here. Yep, I see it there. Where's the Amazon tab? Butterflies adult coloring. Wait, there was one on reproduction. So this is the one. I think this is the one you were talking about, Genesis. It has the pencils with it. I'm trying to get some imagery. So there's that. This one is, that says $90. I know damn well I did not. Did I pay $90 for this book? Oh my God. That says by use. In 2018, I must have been balling the fuck out of control. Let me go back to the timing, because I promise you, I do not remember spending $90 on a coloring book. I promise you. And I gave some away. Like, I feel like I would have remembered that. Okay, let's do it this way. So if we do, I don't know. It might have been 2018 the last time I bought a coloring book. Here it is. So this is not $90, thank God. But this one doesn't come with the coloring. So this one is $15, which is much more. This is the one. So when I went in for my oh, they don't have good images. When I went in for my retrieval, I had this coloring book. This is also a good way to pass time. You're gonna have to buy separate color pencils, but it's 6 left inside. You can get it by Wednesday, sis. $15. It's a fertility coloring book. I wish they just had more images so you could see. But basically, it goes through. I would pop up and go look for it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do that. Give me 2 seconds. If I don't find it in this one box, I don't know where it is. Okay, it wasn't in there, but I found something else. Enchanted Forest. The other one is good because it goes through like the different phases of the cycle, but who knows what I did with it at this point. Let me do this. Stop screen share. I have this one, Enchanted Forest. And it's like it's very detailed, so you can color it in. You see, I didn't get very far. My forest is not that enchanted, but like you can spend hours and hours, like the TikTok, hours and hours and hours, coloring and things. This is a good way to pass time. And it puts like at least me in a state of like whimsy, so I'm not stressed, like, because I'm like, what is this going to look like? Because sometimes we do things to pass time and it still causes anxiety, so I'm looking for non-anxiety causing things for you. I hope I order more than one Genesis. Good Lord, because those are the ones I gave away. I hope I wasn't giving away $90 baby, times have changed. I'm trying to think, was I even doing IVF in 2019, or was I? Yeah, because I had a retrieval in 2018. I don't know what, that's what I'm saying. Ballin'. A $90 coloring book. Anyway, we'll see. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, I love that. Thank you. Next to my bed. I like the idea of it being on my phone. I like the idea of on the phone too. Like, I want to have some connection with it. I also was like, I think I said this before, a friend of mine does Post-its on the mirror. So they're there. I just feel like that my brain is like, with the clutter, is like, will look away. So maybe I don't know. But how do we bring it into? And for some reason I keep calling it a dream board by accident. Like, I noticed that when I was editing. I don't know what that means, but I'm like, that's an interesting, like, Freudian slip, maybe. Oh, thank you. That was Liberty. They're not really well behaved. They like to pretend. But they sit here with me. And this is how I work I'm normally talking. Other people, I can hear them as well. And they sit in the high chairs next to me. But thank you. I don't know how I would have made it through the pandemic without the babies. For future birthdays, you should do that with TTC, like a video journal or a message. I like that. I was thinking about that when we were talking about, when you said something about the time capsule or whatever, like, what does it look like for this moment in time? Like, what if I'm going to record a mess? Well, maybe not tonight because I'm a little buzzed, but I'm going to record a message to my future self. There's one TTCer, she just had her baby. She's in Texas. Oh my God. Michelle Burr. Like, she did a time capsule to herself at the beginning of her TTC journey I think right before she delivered, and she read it, and that was like pretty powerful. So maybe I'll do like a little note to myself before delivery, like, read this on your due date or whatever, or when you're in labor. Like, what would I tell myself? You did it, girl. You in the home stretch. But yeah, thank you. I did a blackboard, but I have to tell you, I went to Walgreens and bought all these damn pens. They don't show up on the blackboard. And I had already opened them all up, so I spent like $80, but I'm like an office supply lunatic. I'm like, I love pencils and Post-its. What's wrong with me? Pencils, posters, stickers, like, I'm here for it. Thank you. It's glad to be back. I'm glad to be back. It's good to be back. I mean, I'm glad to be back. So yeah, I think that's all I got, ladies. It is 7:25. I appreciate all of you. It's 47 of us still in here. Please, please, please hit that thumbs up. Don't make me drive back. If you enjoyed the video, if you hung out for a little bit, if you learned anything, if you enjoyed the vibe, hit the thumbs up. Helps me out. Costs you nothing. Costs you nothing. Just a little bit of energy to hit that thumbs up. I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out with me. I will be back. I have content coming for you guys. Like I said, my face has been a little swollen. It's still swollen. I have content. I'm going to put those out. My journey will be on and popping in March for sure. I'm getting my biopsy results next week, and then I got to meet with the immunologist, and we'll see what's going from there. Last year was rough. It was rough for me, so I needed a break. So thank you for the grace. December was a rough month. It was, not what I thought it was going to be. I thought for sure when the clock struck midnight, I would be pregnant, and it didn't happen. So I had to adjust, as we all do. All right, that's all I have. If anybody else has anything, I'm gonna give you 4 minutes. I'll give you till 7:30. You want to ask me anything? You want to DM me? You want my email? It's Tanika. I'm gonna put it in here. Tanika at simplytanika.com. Tanika at Simply Tanika. I don't have a PO box right now. I'm gonna get a new one. I had one at 30 Rock. I need to get one because I know people have been asking. I need to get one in Harlem. I just haven't done it, but it's coming. My IG is Tanika. Oh wait, simply.tanika over there. If you guys want to connect with me over there. I've been having fun with the reels. Come check out the IG. I'm not so much on Twitter. I'm mostly when I'm tweeting, it's related to like the videos that I post. Like I'm not an active Twitter person because I just have a whole job that's not about my conception journey. But that's how you reach me. Good night, Kitty. Yeah, I'm around, you guys. Even if I'm not posting videos or doing lives, I'm around. I'm accessible. If you want to hit me up in IG, that's probably the fastest way. And I can just FaceTime you within IG and we can talk for a minute. Like I said, I've been getting a lot of FSH questions. I will put out a video about FSH and what that means, like what it points to of where you are in your journey. All of it is just numbers and data. Use it to inform and not alarm yourself, right? Information is always power. And so use it in a powerful way. Don't frighten yourself. Don't scare yourself. And always remember, God has the last word because he's the ultimate creator. So the doctors only know so much. And we hear about doctors having like God complexes. They might have a complex, but they ain't God. So he has the last say. All right, ladies, I love you. I appreciate you. I'm so glad that you chose to hang out with me this afternoon. I needed you guys. Thank you for being here for me. I appreciate you. I missed y'all. So we're going to get it together. We're going to get it together. We're going to get our babies, a couple of them or two in 2022. Bye.